So I thought we'd play a game where I kill you with a bunch of aliens and other weird shit, and we don't have fun. What do you think?
I like that idea. I assume that Eric is not showing up, and Christian will never unmute himself.
All right, that's my assumption
Don't
as well.
tell me what to do. God damn it.
How you doing, Christian?
Oh, hey, happy birthday, Christian. I know it's early, but gotta get that early. I have to get it in early, otherwise I'll forget.
Just pull out early, okay?
Yeah, no mistakes this year.
And I can't join the goddamn server now.
It says you're already here.
I know. I think that's the problem. It
Let me
like
kick you out then. All right.
all right.
Hey, I got kicked out. No, I'm kidding.
Let me ban you real quick. Hold on.
Eric is the only character that is available for the only player that I can join as.
Nice. All right. I'm gonna restart the server.
Oh wait.
I've waited.
It just changed.
You caught me just as I was about to click the big X over there.
Cool. I'm good.
All right. We're here. We're not dead yet. It's great. That's our thing. Where's my book?
We're sort of not dead yet.
Not dead yet. All right. Where were we? Who remembers where we were?
We just finished doing something with Apollo. I can't remember what.
You got the map to sublevel 3 from Apollo, showing where the med lab is that might have a vaccine to the
black goop.
The black goop that Silva and somebody else, Iona, are dealing with. And also probably the entrance to the space elevator, as the group in sublevel 1 has found a pile of debris in front of the space elevator entrance on that floor. Though that's sublevel 1, there isn't even an entrance on that floor, so maybe loading dock, maybe the sublevel 2 would provide a better entrance there. So one of those will let you in. You had gotten this droid who had been possessing Chaplin during Act 1 and making him do suspicious things and cover up evidence of alien stuff. I don't remember where we left off with her, but she was plugged into Apollo and shut down with him. The basics are, you determined that in order to leave this place, you're going to have to use the space elevator. In order to use the space elevator, you're going to have to power up the base. In order to do that, you're going to have to turn on the fusion tower, then fiddle with some controls in the reactor relay room, and then wait 5 to 10 hours for the power to fully come on, and then get Apollo to move the space elevator up the line for you, which may or may not be a problem depending on how much of a pain in the ass Apollo is when he's fully booted up. We don't know that yet. So mostly there's some mechanics work to do, and then find a safe place to hide for 8 hours. And whatever else you guys feel like doing. I know there's also a plan to blow shit up. There's nuclear storage on sublevel 2 with the ammo depot. I know there were at least one, I think 2 people, one of whom was Captain Silva, and the other one was Jiff, were wanting to just nuke this place Obviously, you'd want to set that to happen after you finished your space elevator excursion. It's pretty much where we were, and also sublevel 1 is pretty much entirely on fire right now, so it's not great for traveling about.
So let's prioritize vaccine, fusion tower, and then once we have an ETA of when we'll be on the other end of the space elevator, we can go and put a timer on a nuke. Yeah.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah.
Space elevator would take it's about an 8-hour trip. It's about a 6-hour trip, but an hour padding on each end to get it going and get offloaded and find a ship or whatnot. So probably want to set that for about 8 hours would be Captain Silva's opinion, but you do what you want. You could set it for more, so you're not rushing the the time. But yeah, that's future decisions after more things have been discovered. Also, there were some pings in operations last time Chaplin used his motion detector. Not sure what's going on over there. The mainframe room you're in, the doors were sealed. You accessed, if you recall, through some access tunnels, service tunnels, and Mason has opted to stay at the other end of the service tunnel rather than crawling around on one arm.
Right. This group is going to yeet out of here so that they don't get in. Yeah. We're going to go that way. If we have to go through the tunnel.
You have to go through the tunnels with the power off. This is a secure elevator, but you guys and Jael both have Silva, I would assume, and Jael both have the cards, the access cards. There's one that you got from the dead Wayland Yutani operative who you ran into at the Insurgent compound, and also Jael just has one on her. You need major level clearance to operate that elevator, or at least open the door. The elevator itself probably doesn't work right now, but there's a ladder, a service ladder or something. And that leads all the way down, as we understand it, to sublevel 3. I'm sure everything's fine down there, too. So we've got the 2 teams. I'm willing to do whichever order you want. You've got Iona and Russian droid and Jiff, who are dealing with a sort of on fire, sort of irradiated area of the base that's pretty hazardous. And we've got these folks we've got Silva, Chaplin, Mason, and another android you have no control over, who would be going down to Med Lab. Which one would you like to deal with first?
Joe, do you think there's any reason we should keep this other android around? Should we just offer right here?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not into I guess it'd be nice to have one more person to throw things at aliens, or one more android to throw at an alien.
Yeah, my big thing is that if she's been taking over Chaplin, and I know she's real sorry about it, but is that like a...
She has not indicated she's very sorry about it.
You mean that chick?
Yeah.
Huh? The only reason that, because Chaplin would be perfectly happy killing her, or having her go see what those blips are and yell back for us.
Except that she may be on their team. So, we can't trust her or the Russian guy.
So the only reason I would keep her around is because she has... So I still have that thing in my head. And she has said that she can remove it if Apollo's up and running.
Okay, I don't remember that, but cool. That's why I asked.
I also had forgotten that. Yes, that is. So, yeah, once Apollo gets back online, that would be a That's something that could be done. Is have hook Jael and Chaplin up to the you know, up to Apollo and hope she does what she says rather than completely take him over.
And we can leave her to secure the base.
Secure this until it detonates.
So also from this group here, is there a way for them to get to sub-level 3 easily?
Oh, by the way, I have added, yes, the ping.
Nice.
So if you hold down a click, it will actually put a thing on the map, make it a little easier to see. For them to get to sub-level 3, how can we get to sub-level 3? There's that one from level 2, and there is a lift to sub-level 3 on sub-level 2, I think? It says 2 sub-level 3, so that's not very helpful. Yes, I've circled it on the sub-level 2 map. Basically, I've circled the 2 spots that lead to sub-level 3 that you know of. There might be some access tunnels, some service tunnels that lead down there. I have not scoured the map to discover that.
Whichever team can get to sub-level 3 the easiest, let's send them there, and then the other team should go to the fucking fusion tower to get shit back online.
Fusion tower, just so we can check our capabilities. Getting the fusion tower back online will require some specific skill checks. We need heavy machinery in the tower itself, and we need Comtech in the reactor relay room to work the computers. So one person needs to physically get stuff ready to go again with heavy machinery. Another person needs to have Comtech in the adjacent reactor relay room.
So I'm completely useless. What about you, Joe?
Jiff and Mason are definitely useless. Iona.
So is Joe at this point. Where the fuck is Joe?
Joe's gone. I'm sure Chaplin has Comtech. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
There you are.
Yeah, 2-4 for Chaplin. So Iona's useless, but 2-4 for Chaplin.
And Silva is also useless in this regard. We've got a couple of droids here. Jael is great with Comtech, sucks with heavy machinery. Davidovich has 1 point in Comtech, nothing in heavy machinery. So the only person with any heavy machinery skill is Chaplin. The only people with Comtech are your 2 other androids. So that's where you are.
Okay, so Team Chaplin goes to the fusion tower, and Team Jiff goes to sub-level 3 to get the vaccine. Cool?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's work out some routes. Obviously, Team Chaplin is closer to getting to the med lab. I'm trying to see if there's a way to just go down to level 3 and then back up. It's not a short route. Go all the way down and then through most of the level, through the weapons testing lab, and then up that lift to sub-level 2. Or, I mean, you guys are literally just like above each other at this point. Like, we'll have to look at the space elevator shaft to figure out what is above and below what. So this burning floor here has access to level 1 and sub-level 2. A couple of like 4 different lifts here, which lead to these lobbies in level 1 of the North Bastion. So these guys are just a couple of flights of stairs down from where the droid team, the mostly droid team, is. So yeah, you guys could just meet wherever you want to meet. Or don't have to meet, you have radios.
Yeah. So let's see. The white team takes the elevator. That'll bring us down.
That's a closed secure elevator that doesn't come out anywhere except for sublevel 3.
Oh, well, that's balls.
Yeah.
Um,
There's a normal elevator over on the other side that just goes down to level 1.
hold on.
There's some access ladders as well in these service tunnels. Several places that connect to level 1. In fact, there's a service tunnel here. It's a lot of stuff. Need to make a whole bunch of like little connectors. This leads to there.
So actually, yeah.
Obviously, I mean, from character perspective, both Silva and Iona are most interested in getting the vaccine, getting the med lab thing taken care of. We can reshuffle the teams as well if that makes sense. If we want to do that.
Gotta actually find a way to get to each other, though.
Let's see.
Can we go through the restroom here, back down that ladder to level 1?
Yeah.
And then
That's exterior. That was an exterior ladder here. And then if this team were to go up either of these lifts, so you gotta pry the door open and go up a ladder. That would lead to here and here, the east lobby. So those are pretty close to each other, really. Or the west lobby. Further, these guys, like Davidovich, into this thing, go up 2 floors, and he's here, which is just a hallway past the spooky room with things moving in it. Or go around the long way. That doesn't really work. Oh yeah, go around the long way, through the gantry, through the service tunnels in the restroom. You know, convenient.
And then okay. Yeah, so we could go through the bathroom over here, down to the outside, level 1, then come back around and go down and be in here, right?
Yes, correct. Now, these
Then
guys
from
probably
there-
want to get out of where they are as it's on fire. So, you know, that this is a move through, don't hang out too much area, the staging area right now. But yeah.
Right.
And then from there, getting to the reactor is getting down to sublevel 2, which those same lifts lead down to. Just down to the loading dock on sublevel 2. I think there's also a route through the service tunnels if you want to, crawl around where the aliens love to hang out, as far as we know.
Super happy about that. But yeah, so
I mean, frankly, there's also there's sort of a convergence here at the loading dock on level 2, where one route leads to the reactor and one route leads down to sublevel 3.
yeah, let's do that. Let's all meet up here.
Let's hit the motion tracker on the way, please.
Yeah, I mean, after we already know what's up here, so
Right.
As we know, that shit changes. I'm just saying.
Sometimes they move.
yeah, sorry. Yeah, I know, but haven't had enough turns go by here, so you be careful getting into this. If we're going, if this is the fastest way down, I think it is.
Yeah, I think so.
Go through the bathroom, come over here. Just use care exiting this tunnel here.
Well, actually, oh, well, if the door worked, this would be quicker over here. But getting there from where you are would involve going through this access tunnel to where there's pings. So, yeah, that's probably the way you indicated is probably best. All right, everybody meet on loading dock 2. Is that the plan?
Yes.
All right, let me read about what's waiting for you in loading dock 2 real quick to make sure I've not missed anything. Oh, good. Everything's fine. Everything's great. Okay, let's do the team that's kind of on fire first. Iona, Jif, and Davidovich. They have not opened a door yet. I guess nobody's opened a door yet, really. The bathroom doors. You got into the war room, which was burnt out. So in order to get into one of these lifts, obviously the power's off. We're going to have to breach that door somehow. Alternately, there is an access tunnel here that leads to this sublevel junction, which leads to here, and then back through the access tunnel to loading dock 2. So either break an elevator door and climb down the ladder, or crawl through the service tunnels a little bit, pretty short jaunt, and come out here.
Our Russian friend ought to be able to do that, yeah?
Break a door? Probably. Shall I have him try?
Yeah, have him do that.
Just have him tear apart a door. I think I can arrange that. He's just gonna brute force it. There we go. Punched a hole right through it. Easy. Let's go down this ladder. It is dark in there, but there is no smoke. It is not like a chimney full of smoke, indicating the fire downstairs indicating the fire is probably not downstairs. So he can lead the way down to the loading dock. He has done so.
You get that guy?
He's going to go punch another door. Successfully. It's handy to have a punching robot around. Alright. Loading dock. Not currently functioning as a loading dock.
Currently just exploding area.
Well, the sort of machinery collapse that you guys saw on the floor above continues down here. There's no easy access to the space elevator from here. Some stuff, obviously from the impacts during the battle. This room is caved in slightly. It's still accessible everywhere else. All the other exits from the room are accessible, but this is pretty much crushed. But other than that, it's a loading dock. It's fairly abandoned. Yeah, it's fairly. It's sorry, missed this. There's a coating of some sort of extruded resin all over the walls and ceiling and a bit on the floor here. So sorry, missed that detail.
I
Secreted
feel
from what?
extruded.
Extruded. Apparently not secreted. They're making pasta.
All right.
And also, everybody is going to gain 1 radiation.
Oh.
Which you then have to roll a number of dice equal to your current radiation level to see if you take damage. Davidovich does not.
I have 2.
You should have 2. Yeah.
Iona does not.
Iona should be up to 2 as well now. Iona and Jiff. Christian, if you could do a 2 dice roll for. Just have to use the ad hoc dice roller.
Iona already rolled. She got away. Sorry, I have already rolled.
And what's the stupid?
There's a. What's that?
No, it's in the bottom right-hand corner, but I can't remember what to type in.
Oh, there's nothing to type. Your little quick bar on the bottom left, next to where it shows the players, there should be a dice icon there. If you click that, it'll ask how many dice to roll. You'll select.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Everybody's, not feeling sick, but okay, you're feeling uneasy. You're definitely aware of the radiation happening. Though you don't know to what extent, you would need Mason's CBRN kit probably to get more information on that. So they arrive there first and may want to indicate to the others that this is not a great place for a meeting. We probably want to move fast or find some hazmat suits.
All right, well, shit. Iona wants to go down to the lab anyway.
Just rush down there and leave this area as quick as possible.
Let me see. So oh fuck's sake, man, we don't have a motion detector thing in this group.
Right. This group also does not have a key card to open doors, so they have to start punching doors because the place is powered down. They have to keep punching doors. Apparently, the major level key card overrides the emergency power here and will open doors even when the power is off. But you've got decontamination spot to go through. You got 3 doors to get through to get to this lift. Or, once again, there's a convoluted way to get there through the service tunnels and avoid the doors, I'm sure.
The blast door is closed?
Blast door. Yes, they have closed the blast doors. Let me double check that. What is that? Ammo depot? Yes, the blast doors are closed.
Balls. What about...
Once Apollo's online, it's just a matter of asking Apollo to open and close the doors for you. But or just
what about this thing?
What thing? Yeah, that's another lift to. That's one of the other lifts to where you just came from. If you punch in that door, you've got access to a service tunnel, which looks like it would lead right into the ammo depot, and further, you've got several options there.
There be radiation suits somewhere?
Probably in an armory. Probably not with the weapons, but more of this is ammo. Well, there's munitions here, maybe in the munitions area. But there's an armory on level 1 of the North Bastion that's more likely to have hazmat suits for you. That or operations where those 2 blips are. Or the war room if it wasn't already burnt out. Let's see, where else might have hazmat suits? Probably down on sub-level 3. Containment staging, quarantine lab, maybe even weapons testing would have hazmat suits available, depending on what kind of weapons they're testing.
All right, Christian, thoughts?
This is why we have you along. You're the Smarty McSmart Pants. I think probably finding hazmat suits should be a priority. So I don't want to go to operations or anywhere near those fucking blips. But we should check the armory for sure.
Okay.
Well, I mean, if this crew down here go, if we can just go to do the sub-level 3. Apparently, hazmat suits are likely to be found there too.
Oh yeah.
And this is going to take 5 or 6 hours anyway, so maybe we just going back up and head down to the containment lab and with the actor after that.
Well, I mean, we've got 2 groups, but yeah, I'm down with going down to sub-level 3. That's where that group's going anyway.
Right. They could just hustle through in these service tunnels. You're thinking to this area, something like that.
Sounds good to me.
I mean, I suppose we'd have to pound through there. So we'd have to. Can we do like that or?
Yeah, you could go this elevator service tunnel and come this way. Yeah. Those things, those are just hatches that can be easily pulled open. I'm not sure about the security of the space where you can get into an elevator shaft and get into the ammo depot, but but sure, it'll just involve Davidovich punching a hole in another door. Of course, there is this secreted resin everywhere, making the place nice and creepy. Let's punch the door, Davidovich. Easy. He's getting better at this. Do you want him to lead the way into the service tunnel?
Oh, definitely.
Okay, let's see what he finds. Finds a 2. What's a 2?
Nothing.
Neat. He finds extreme radiation. Takes another point of radiation.
Well, fuck.
Christ.
The service tunnels have random things in them, so sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. At least he didn't take any damage, but his indicators start going off, and he backs right out of there, closes the hatch. There's extreme radiation coming from there, possibly from all this nuclear stuff to the south. But that path.
Let's just go into the armory then and look for suits there.
So we can't. Oh, I mean, what's this group doing?
No, like right here.
They're blast doors, though. The only way to get there was maybe through these, but there's extreme radiation in them.
Those blast doors are not punchable. There's another path that would involve going back to the service tunnels you were in, going all the way down here to the maintenance pit, crossing over there to the service tunnel this way, and hoping the radiation flood. Or you don't even have to. You've got a couple options there. So there's this route on the other side, or there's just punch this door and freaking walk down the hallway like a normal person. And
that sounds better. Let's try that. I don't want to be rolling and finding shit in those service tunnels.
Other option is to go back and wait for. I mean, we're being irradiated here. There's fire here, but at least we're not being irradiated. So we can go back up to level 1, wait for the other crew to get down, and then they've got a key card. They can just pass us through straight to the elevator. We prance down to sub-level 3.
Jiff wants it known that he is not prance.
You skip in the Lou style.
All right, so we can go up 1 floor to the fire floor. We can go up 2 floors to the west lobby, which is not far from the armory itself. Yeah.
know what you're trying to do.
I'm just, I'm just pointing out.
All right, let's do that. We can do this, and then we can check out the armory or whatever. That's my
All right, I'm gonna.
Stupid plan, but let's do it.
All right, I'm gonna line you guys up there and find out what the other group has been doing while all that horse shit has been happening. All right. So the reactor team now known as the reactor team. You're in contact via radio with the other groups. You know everything that just happened with them, more or less, as it was happening. But while that's happening, what do you guys want to do? Do you want to head to that armory and find those hazmat suits? Do you want to just meet up with them at the West Lobby?
I mean, we have to go down anyway, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, like back out and down.
Go back the way you came and end up basically outside here.
Yeah.
And then so these guys are inside an elevator shaft. These folks are outside. These folks explored a little while. Let's keep going with Team Mason and Chaplin. Do you want to enter via the front door? There's a couple ways. There's the entrance. There's the West Wing lobby. I guess is a secondary entrance there. You can also pop that motion detector as I see somebody measuring distance. You hit the motion detector when you were on the first floor before. That's when I gave you these pings in operations that are now, probably 20 minutes.
There was nothing there at the time.
At the time.
There's only 3 left on the power for that, so I don't know, Christian, up to you.
God damn it.
I say we wait and just roll the dice, go into the armory, come around to the front entrance, and
Yeah, I'm good with that.
all right, that'll be the plan. We'll meet up with them here, and we'll all go to the armory together.
Okay.
Let the evil android go first.
So these guys are meeting the other team in the West Lobby. Is that the plan? Sorry, I was.
Yeah.
All right. Easy. Then we can just have everybody conveniently, enter at the same time. We've regrouped in the West Lobby.
Convenient to whom? Jesus.
Convenient to me. Also, you've got 2 key cards on this group. You can trade a key card, give a key card. So let's see if Davidovich can punch his way out of the elevator first, or if he has to be rescued by somebody with a key card. Ah, he's good. Just keep punching doors. All right. The West Lobby is covered in sculpted secretions, and there are multiple people cocooned to the walls in this secreted resin.
It's a giant bummer. Hey guys, you guys are bumming us out.
Jiv is gonna deploy an incinerator unit for those people.
All right, excellent. Go ahead and make an incinerator attack roll. Nice.
What about an empathy roll?
I don't think that's a problem for Smidgevsky. Sure.
Jiv is a fucking sociopath. He's fine.
Yeah, I'm not roleplay wise. I'm not going to require it from him. All right, you successfully burned up one of them, which is going to cause the rest of them to get to prematurely burst open, releasing 6 more chest bursters into the room.
Fucking what?
I'll just work them as a fucking team. Oops. Silva has joined Team Chestburster.
That motherfucker. That's why you're never gonna make lieutenant, bitch.
Alright, so I'm going to make some initiative rolls here. Let's see. Head to combat.
Oh, God.
Just have the Chestbursters go as a team, or else there's going to be so many initiatives.
Fart knocker.
Jesus. Well, alright. Let's make some rolls. See what they feel like doing. Good
Oh,
lord.
God.
Oh, there's 1, 2,
This is
3,
the
4,
end.
5, 6, 7 of you, and 6 of them. That was a fun game, everybody.
I'm not scared of these little dancing motherfuckers.
Oh, where are my tables? Alright, I got 6 guys to work through here. First one is gonna make his roll. What does he want to do? Bye! First one leaves. Fuck this. I'm not sticking around to get killed.
Nice. 2 people. Well, 2 people die later.
Yeah. Second one. Also
Okay,
fucks
one.
off.
Nice.
Notice that's a 3. 1 to 3 on their attack chart is get the fuck out of here. Third one. Bye.
Out.
Jesus. Wow.
I love it.
1 to go.
Love it.
Wow, they all come bursting out of these people and then scurrying off into the resin, and you can just sort of hear things moving around in the walls. And you know what? That seems terrifying enough to me that I'm going to give a stress to every single person here. They just all showed up, and they're like, no, we're not attacking you now. We're going to lurk and wait for later.
All right. Iona goes to 6.
Well, good thing we don't have to stay around here for hours.
Oh my god. Moves 2 zones away in 1 action. Alright, just scatters fucking chest bursters throughout the walls. Whatever, they're gone away. It's fine. I'm sure they won't grow up into full-size aliens within 10 hours. That never happens in these things. Alright, so with one burst of the flamethrowers, Jeff killed 1 alien. And 6 people, and spawned 6 little aliens who have all gone to hide in the walls. I'm going to end combat. That was quick.
Good job, Jeff.
It's what I do.
All right, Marines. Let's make it to the armory, shall we? Get some hazmat suits, maybe.
Yeah, send that dude and that chick first.
Does Davidovich at least have his weapon on him? Did we take that away from him too?
We took that away from him.
Okay,
He can punch things.
he can.
You could probably have it back at this point, right?
Like, I don't know, but I'm open to explaining why the people who like set this place on fire should have weapons at this point.
I mean, we just like barely. Like, all right, yeah, fuck it. Send him in there. Let him punch aliens. That sounds good.
Excellent. All right, we've got a key card, so you won't have to punch the door at least. The hallway is fine. These offices that he's going past are burnt out again. Somebody's come in and destroyed everything. Probably destroyed a lot of records of what the fuck they were up to here. But the armory is easily reachable. Oh gosh, there's more of that resin. So level 2 didn't have any of that resin everywhere. Level 1, again, is coated with this resin all the way along this hallway, and the armory door is actually held open by that resin.
Appear extruded or secreted?
It's a little of both.
Extruded and secreted from what?
Probably, one of these guys, or their parents.
Maker?
Who knows?
Yeah.
Maybe it was one of the projects they were working on the base. It's just how it is here.
Maybe Melania has a free thingy to.
Yes. Oops, I moved Chaplin, who I'm not in control of. I'm taking all the characters I'm in control of, moving them towards the armory. Hey, look, hazmat suits. 5 of them. They're all kind of cocooned up into the walls, and we're going to have to make some noise and take some time breaking them free.
We don't. Oh God. We only need 5, so that's good.
None for these non-friendly androids.
Yeah. Like if we come across some more, great. If not,
Yeah, there might be some in the sub-level 3. So
Right. So it's heavy machinery to break them free. That probably means Chaplin.
Chaplin.
Easy. Takes a turn, 10 minutes. Makes a decent amount of noise. But nothing comes running.
That would be a good time to whip out that motion tracker, yeah?
yeah.
Jesus. Down to 2.
All right, what do we see?
Oh, excellent. We've got nothing on this level, but I know you're very concerned about the stuff on the upper level. These blips are moving around in the service tunnels, it seems. Actually, there's a whole it's been 10 minutes. All these chestbursters found a place to hide and hang out to try and grow into drones. So they are not on your motion detector right now.
All right. So we put on the suits, right?
All right. So that's let's see, hazmat suit. Yeah. Let me give you hazmat suits. The hazmat suit is armor. It's not compatible with your body armor, so you'll have to leave or carry in your pack your combat armor if and when you put on the hazmat suits. Let me get those and add them to everyone's inventory. Hazmat
I'll
suit.
hold my armor in front of me.
Hazmat suit is basically 6 armor versus radiation. So when you would take radiation, you roll armor just like you would for taking damage, and hopefully it, prevents that. Oops. Oh, wow, it's showing armor 12 for you now because you have 2 pieces of armor. I wonder if there's a way to fix that.
Does it only work on radiation, or?
It has 1 point of armor against normal. attacks. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. That's annoying. There's no way to like have you like I've got this one equipped and not that one equipped. So I'm just gonna delete the hazmat suits that are there. I'm pretty sure everybody's got 6 armor already. So we've got hazmat suits. Or I'll change their stats. Oh, Chaplain didn't have armor anyway. Neat. All right, let me work on the game mechanics. But yeah, the hazmat suit is 1 point of armor against normal damage and 6 points versus radiation. Your regular armor is 6 points versus regular damage and nothing versus radiation. Except for Jiff, who's stopped acid damage twice with his armor now. His combat armor is worth 4 points rather than 6.
Jeff, man.
I'm going to change the armor rating on this to 0 so that I can add them to your characters without blowing up the armor thing in the corner. Hazmat, 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 and Scylla. Hazmat. Okay. So yeah, you just have to.
Shouldn't we at least be armor 1 though?
Yeah, you'll be armor 1. For Chaplain, I can adjust that. Everybody else, I've just left their armor as 6 to use. In fact, I'll do that with Chaplain for now as well. Make his a 6 because he doesn't have combat armor, of course. That way, you can just use the armor part of your character sheet to roll those armor saves for the thing for radiation when it happens. And we'll have to ad hoc do the if you take damage, you'll just have to use the ad hoc roller to roll one die. Let's see, can I give you a status that indicates wearing? There we go, wearing hazmat suit. Use that little thing to indicate you're wearing a hazmat suit. If you want to switch, because I'm sure some people will have them on and some people will be back in armor at various times. If you want to carry, one person has become over encumbered by this. Jiff, because he's carrying so many weapons and armor, he is over encumbered by putting on a hazmat suit. He needs to clear up 2 kilograms of gear in order to. Oh, he has a motion tracker as well. In order to get himself.
Damn it.
He's got a smart gun, which is 3 kilograms. He's got an incinerator and a pulse rifle, which are 1 kilogram each. He's got 6 extra clips of ammo. I don't think anybody else has extra clips of ammo, so that's it's worth worth maybe spreading those out to the rest of the group. You are in an armory as well, so anybody who wants to get extra ammo can get as much as they can carry if they want. As much as you can carry isn't much right now. You become encumbered at half of your encumbrance. Like if you look at Iona's sheet, it says 7.5 out of 16. He can carry basically 2 more clips of ammo, which are 1/4 kilogram each.
Is the Gatling gun turret adding to his?
No, I've got those are
no 0 kilograms. Sorry.
Yeah, he's I could see him just carrying the guns from the APC with him, but no, I put those down as 0.
All right. Jiff is gonna get rid of the incinerator and the pulse rifle and keep the smart gun.
Okay. Does anybody else want that incinerator?
Yeah, I'll drop the service. No, I'll drop the heavy pulse rifle. Pick up the incinerator and a couple of clips to go with the
Okay.
mark gun.
Yeah, I've just got ammo is basically generic right now. I'll hand wave that much.
Alright.
All right, so in there and 2 clips puts you right at 8. So Iona is covered. Jif is covered. I don't remember exactly what encumbered does for you, but I think it takes away one of your combat actions or slows how fast you can move or something bad. Silva, how are we doing, Silva? Silva's got 1 kilogram of stuff she can take. That's gonna be. Let's get some. I think ammo clips are definitely people are gonna panic. As the day goes on, I feel people are going to panic. Oh, what does this do? Nothing. That's fine. Just get 2 more clips. She can carry for the team. Chaplain has an item called Ammo Satchel that they never really gave details on what it does. Also, it seems like his encumbrance isn't being covered at all. So you just load him up with whatever you want. I wonder if they don't have encumbrance factored for synthetics. Mason, you've got room for 1 more kilogram of stuff. You've got a whole bunch of weapons you can't actually use right now. Oh.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that. I was like, I should like redistribute those weapons or drop them and just load up on ammo.
It's not a bad idea.
Also, the description of the ammo satchel says a character may spend a turn reloading from the satchel.
Oh, nice.
And it also says if you suffer any fire damage or critical injury, the satchel may explode.
Okay, neat.
Yeah.
So basically, that's a hand wave infinite ammo in exchange for the risk that you might explode. So up to you how you feel about that.
I got
You got the duty. Now, a turn is, remember, combat is rounds. That is an outside of combat. You can just reload an unloaded weapon. So you'll still want your extra clips on the people with ranged weapons to be able to reload in combat. Yeah, Mason makes sense to ditch the incinerator and the pulse rifle and its attendant grenade launcher. I can load you up with ammo if that's what you want to do.
Por favor.
It's a lot of ammo. You're going to look like Hammer here in a second. Four more. It's going to be a day. All right. Mason is loaded. Chaplain is loaded. Everybody's fully loaded. Silva is also fully loaded with ammo in addition to weapons. You dropped a heavy pulse rifle, is that right, Joe? Somebody else can use that. Silva will take that if you're not using it. I think it's slightly better damage than a regular pulse rifle, and it's longer range. Okay. Armory. Everything's reloaded. Everybody putting on hazmat suits at this point?
Yeah.
Okay. Except for our 2 NPC androids. All right. Let's make teams or travel as one big team and do this again.
Sorry, I forgot I was muted. We should wait to put them on until we get back to a radiation zone.
We're going through here right now, right?
That's not a radiation zone, though.
That leads to here, which is a radiation zone.
All right, well, let's wait till the last second is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah, I just assumed it was the last second.
We can get to the last second. I'm not going to ambush you while you're changing clothes. At whatever point, you guys get into your suits and can head down as a team to loading dock 2. And we're going to give... See, Jael is not going to give up her major level key card, so she needs to go with one of the groups. Silva doesn't give a shit. The other team, if she's on the other team, fine. If she's on the same team as Silva, she'll give her key card to any of the other Marines. So that's easy enough. You just have to have Silva and Jael. Well, no, we can just do whatever. Jael's team has a key card, and Silva will give a key card to either herself if she's on the other team, or whoever needs it. Okay, so Team Android was probably going to the fusion thing, but we can reassign the teams as you wish. Jael probably knows her way around the medical area if she's the med lab team. Iona seems to want to be on team med lab.
Nope.
Silva wants to be on team med lab.
I think she should.
Since those both have the infection to deal with.
Then it'd be nice to have one alien otter on each team.
One what? Oh.
Have him go with Chaplin so he can lead the way and get eaten first.
Ah, right. Alien fodder. Got it. Also, yeah, you don't want to have a team that's half and half so that they can, conspire to overpower you guys. Let's see. Mason and Jiff are both Christian's characters. So who wants to go on which team?
Jiff is going to go with reactor team.
Okay.
And Mason will go with med lab team.
Okay. All right. We can break up here. And Silva will give her key card to Chaplin, not Jiff. Let's be real. It's actually not her key card. It's a Wayland Yutani key card. Give the Wayland Yutani key card to the android. It makes sense, right? All right. Davidovich, he doesn't have he would try to get himself a weapon in the armory. If you still don't want him to have a weapon, I'm sure he's concealed a knife on himself somewhere, so he can at least, have slightly better close combat skills. It's probably like inside his arm. Let's do the med team first. Put you down on sub-level 3. All right. I guess first question for med team is: do we want to go through the workforce/weapons lift here to weapons testing, or do we want to go back upstairs, back around, through Apollo, wrap all the way around to the direct elevator to the med lab?
I think you probably answered your question there.
I'm with Joe on this one.
All right. To weapons testing it is. Let's deal with that team first. They're on the sub-level 3 map.
Before that happens,
yes.
Did we divvy up the motion trackers?
Oh.
Who has the motion tracker?
So we got a motion tracker. They're both on the other team right now.
Yeah, so Jiff should give his to somebody.
How do you feel about that, Jiff? Give up your motion tracker to someone.
Yeah, he doesn't care.
He's not a motion tracker kind of guy.
Yeah, exactly. As long as he has his gun, that's what he wants.
Gotcha. All right, let me get a motion tracker. Someone else. Let me hang up my phone. Non-weapon items. It's the M316. Is that right? Yes,
Uh,
found it. It's shorter range than Chaplain's, and I think it has a smaller power. Yeah, starts at power level 3. Who wants it? It basically attaches to your rifle, so you can, you know, it's the smaller, shorter range, smaller battery, but it's on your rifle, so you can have your rifle out and your motion tracker at the same time.
it's a Mason, I think. Or does Mason have a rifle? I guess.
No, Mason's only got the
He
one
is a-
arm and a pistol, so yeah. It's going to have to be Silva
Silva.
or Iona, and Silva's not going to do it, so there you go. That answered
Right.
itself. Joe, you're in charge of all motion tracking.
All right, that's good to me.
Let me put your power at 3 on Iona. I'm going to assume there were some batteries in the armory, and bump Chaplain back up to 6 power as well. Okay.
And what's the range on that one?
It is medium. It's basically half the range.
50 meters?
Medium range, so basically 2 zones or 50 meters outside. Chaplain's is 4 zones or 100 meters outside. Keep in mind that when these maps have zones on them, it's not going to be the full distance. So like where Chaplain is right now, his motion detector will go 1, 2, 3, 4 zones into, you know, every line. Every door is a new zone, and then there's lines inside the areas that indicate zones. So if there's an alien standing right here doing a dance, you don't know it because of
Right.
all the obstructions in the way. So Mason or Iona's is only 2 zones. Maybe it's 3. We'll go for 2. 2 now. So 2 zones beyond where you are. So it's you know, pretty short range motion tracker, but it's better than nothing. All right, we have reached the weapons testing lab. We lift. Still not functional, so you know had to take a ladder, but at least the doors are working on emergency power with the stuff you have. Get to level 3 weapons testing lab. Okay, door opens and the whole place is torched. Not on fire currently, but looks like they've destroyed whatever evidence they had of whatever secret weapons they were doing here. There were computers. They don't seem to be functioning as computers anymore. Let me know what you want to do. This is on Christian. This is on the sub-level 3 map.
Oh. Well, we have to go on. We must go on.
But this is
tracker.
Go ahead. Motion tracker.
What do you think? Yeah.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
All right, let's see what happens. Power.
Hey, it works. Do you want to do this from inside the lift or inside the weapons testing lab?
Inside the weapons testing lab.
Okay. Excellent. Got some activity in front of you.
Or shit. God
Are those
damn it.
blast doors down there?
Which ones?
At the far end of the room there?
No, those are just regular doors.
Well, shit. So into the ducts, the service ducts here, and go that way.
Yeah.
All right. Gonna make the android open the hatch and see what happens.
No, that would be cruel. Why would we do that?
Let me roll a d6. See how much radiation she takes. There's you're not. Oh, Mason's got the CBRN kit. There's no radiation down on this level. Seems to be, or at least so far, seems like there's some shielding between this level and the level above that was far more radioactive.
All right, let's switch to our regular armor then.
Hell yeah.
Jesus. Of course, I rolled 2 again. So after saying that, this particular service tunnel is filled with radiation. So there must be a leak in whatever containment is separating you from the radiation leak above. Right, just in this service tunnel. So you'll need those suits to get through.
Everyone take your armor back off and put your ass back on. Jesus fucking Christ.
No damage, but 1 rad for Jael for dealing with that. It is extreme radiation. She will keep taking radiation damage if she goes in there without a hazmat suit. But it's the way forward. So, or she can wait here for you guys to return.
Yeah, right. Now.
All right. Let's go. Single file. Jael leading the way.
Right.
You go into containment staging. She's going to get 1 more rad. You guys will now all roll your armor to see if you get radiation or not. Should be able to do it just with the armor on your... She's fine. Oh, I'll roll for Silva. You're fine. Just need 1 success because it's 1 rad coming. Silva's fine.
Ours lower left, Christian.
Thanks, bro.
Mason is not fine. And we'll get 1 radiation, and then roll 1 die to see if that's actual damage. It is not. Alright. Into containment staging, where there is definitely no radiation. The main door here is open. We've
Is it operating? Is it operating on emergency backup? Can we close it?
You can try to. It seems like it was left open, but yeah, you could probably get. In fact, all 3 of the cold storage 1, 2, and 3, their doors are open and they've been left open. This door adjacent to you is open. The door to the loading dock is closed. We've got an abandoned power loader down here in front, backed up to the door to cold storage 4, as though it is somebody left it there to be an obstruction. And these 3 big warehouses basically are completely empty, with lots of scratch marks on the floor as if somebody was hurriedly emptying them of their contents, and then stopped.
And
Well, I don't like this at all.
I know. Is this where the presumed cure would be?
No, this was storage for... Jael would know this. This was storage for all the supplies that needed to be kept under wraps, kept cold. This is basically the warehousing for the entire project, the life cycle project, whatever they called it.
We need to get over
what
here.
you're looking for, yeah. So yeah, there would have been bulk cases of it in cold storage, because obviously they would take it out and just have a little bit. There should be a supply in the med lab or quarantine lab of what they were immediately using, or there could be more in cold storage 4.
Oh, fuck that. No. Let's head into these access tunnels and head into the med lab. Yeah, Joe?
I'm not liking the access tunnels as a general rule. Maybe
It's better than the cold storage warehouse where they've tried to block the door, though. Yeah.
Oh yeah, but we can get through here to get there, and I can do my motion tracker from here.
Wait, you want to do what?
Go through here, right? Just la la la.
Oh,
la.
I see. Yeah. I see. Yeah. Yeah. Let Joe do it.
Over there and do my motion tracker. Everyone on board with that?
Yep.
I'm just making notes on these access tunnels of what was there. No, that's me. It's me, Dragon. All right. Motion tracker from there. You double check my notes. I'm pretty sure you're getting nothing. Yep. Nothing moving.
The regulars. Okay. And have the alien food go first.
Right. Okay, it's fine. I don't think there's alien resin here. It's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, no resin. No, seems like no colonization has occurred here. There is this get through this hallway to the med lab proper, where there's emergency lighting flickering, which is better than where what you've been so far. Oops, I'm looking at the quarantine lab, the med lab. It's all the same. All right, so yeah, we've got emergency lighting flickering. We're pretty much heading to the med lab. That's where Jael thinks you should go. Catch up, Silva. And in the med lab, it's pretty much on. It's pretty fine. It's pretty normal. There's 4 auto docks with diagnostic computers. There's somebody strapped down to the table, gagged and with a hole in his chest, ribs bent outwards as if he exploded from the inside. Just weird, like that. But you can get access to there
Is he
easily.
gonna be okay?
He'll be fine. Clearly everything's fine. It's all fine here.
All right, where's my cure?
I'm gonna have to do some searching in here to find it.
I'll get busy.
Searching. There's nothing in here. It must be in the quarantine lab. And there's
Jeez.
quarantine lab. We've got another med pod, center stage here. Array of surgical instruments lay scattered across the floor. There's one closet, but the other walls of the room appear to be glass doors. Oh, yeah, it's like a viewing. The room has 7 stalls, each with a cot, sink, toilet, and thick plexiglass door/wall. Got doors, slots to give food to whoever's in these little quarantine pods, and also computer-controlled, looks like syringe of some kind. Stalls 1 and 2 smashed open from the inside out. Stalls 3 and 4. We'll start with this one is 1, and then just going in a circle. So these first 2 smashed. This 3rd and 4th one are blackened. They seem to have they have blackened skeletons inside, and sort of residue there that indicates that the people were burned, disintegrated in some way. The rest of these stalls are empty. sitting on one of the computer stations is a zip sleeve of full but unmarked syringes.
Fuck.
They all seem to have the
Let Silva
same.
try it. Let Silva try it. He doesn't like anything.
And Giles like, yeah, that's the Draconis strain. That's what we use to. That's what we used to try to as a an agent to vaccinate against the stuff. The
How was she sure about that?
what's that?
Was she sure about that?
Reasonably. I mean, somebody could have left their maybe Hammer came by and just left a bag of X stims. I'm not sure, but that's what they would have here. This was the quarantine lab for doing those experiments on folks. These syringes match the auto administrators, the auto injectors in each of the holding pods. So it makes sense. Either that, or they were injecting them with something else. Who knows?
What's the process?
You just you need to take this every day for as long as it takes. Sometimes it takes 3 days. Sometimes it takes a month. Sometimes it works great. Sometimes it doesn't.
Fucking hell! How do we know when it's how do you know when it's okay? And how many syringes are there?
There's I don't say 20.
Should be enough, right, for us?
So the
Probably.
people who are like obviously infected, we give them an injection now. We take the rest with us. No one needs to take this unless they're feeling sick. Like, I don't care if Silva dies.
Right.
He's a waste of space. So, like, give him a chance to live and not be a zombie. And if it turns out badly, incinerator unit.
Right.
All right, what do you think, Silva?
Yeah, sure. Give me that. Let's go. So yeah, Silva will take the injection, and I will add.
I'm calling him guinea pig from now on. He's gonna be GP.
I'll stare intently at him, and then Iona will take it if he doesn't immediately lapse into convulsions.
She seems fine. Just gonna add yet another.
You sexist motherfucker.
Yeah.
And then everybody started talking like Silva was a dude, and
Everybody, Christian. It's fine. Yeah, she seems fine. It's good. I mean,
all right, I'll take it. What the hell?
all right.
What? Hey.
I mean, yeah, no, it's fine. She seems fine. She seems like she just took a strange drug, but whatever.
All right, let's do this thing and go.
All right. And who wants to take the bag? You know what? Silva's taking the bag of shit. Silva's got. I don't have an inventory on him, but Silva's taking the. Silva's in charge. Silva gets the bag of the. Silva's in charge and infested with whatever, and is going to take it for herself. Keep an eye on it. If Hammer were here. Hammer's X-Stim addiction, if he's out of X-Stims, will cause him to just inject this shit, regardless of whether he's sick or not, which causes interesting problems. But that's not important right now. Alright, so this team has achieved their goal. Let's go see how things are going with the other team while all that happened. Meanwhile, we came down here. Radiation's not so bad that we need to roll again for this area. How do we want to reach the fusion tower reactor relay room?
So motion tracker first, and then just go down the regular hallway. Yeah, just like
normal people.
Yeah. How far will the motion tracker get us here? You said 3 for him, right? 1, 2, 3. Should work, right?
Before for his. So one, 2, 3. You can even see into the yeah.
Here. Yeah. All right.
Oh, losing some power, but finding a blip. Get a blip.
Oh.
We have blips. Oh, right there. Blip.
I see the stage.
we want to rethink giving our Russian friend a weapon at this point.
Considering Chaplin has a cutting torch.
Anybody have a grenade?
Davidovich has whatever you let him have. Jiff does not have grenades. Has a smart gun, no grenades.
Fuck it, Jiff's gonna lead the way. Jiff's gonna I'm gonna kill this motherfucker.
Excellent.
Let me at him.
We're gonna give what's his face a friggin' gun.
Do we have an extra gun to give him? That I don't know that we do.
You left the it would be. Looks like the only gun you've got on you right now would be Jiff's pistol as a spare gun.
All right, I'll give him that.
Okay.
Wait, does Chaplin have a weapon?
No.
Just the cutting torch?
Yep.
All right, so Chaplin, give the cutting torch to the commie motherfucker, and I'll give the pistol to Chaplin.
Okay. Chaplin, service pistol. Davidovich, cutting torch. It's not under weapons. So it can be used as a weapon, clearly.
Would there be a grenade in my ammo satchel?
No, that's just extra clips for weapons that run out of ammo on panic checks.
Roger.
All right. Nothing so
Let's
far.
rock.
We are rocking. Let's see. Power walk. Long corridor to the fusion tower is filled with smoke and debris. The zone is cluttered. I'll look up what that means if there's combat in this hallway. So far, it's the way is clear. There's a closed door at the end. We'll pop that door open, Jiff.
Fuck yeah, we're ready to go.
All right. We have found some resin-covered maintenance pits with like where you would work on various things. That the pits give you access to. Where are these? Are these dropped down from up there? No. Oh yeah, those are maintenance pits for working on the vehicles on the level above. Maybe, I don't know. It just says maintenance pits. Anyway, right now they are They are chestburster factories, as the pits have been filled shoulder to shoulder with catatonic marines resined in place, and unaware of you so far is this drone that, where did it come in? It is coming out of this service tunnel, dragging a dead Marine behind it, not one that you recognize, to throw into the pit.
I was
We
gonna
should-
suggest that we like sneak through this area, but I think that seems unlikely. Do we want to like either back up or just I can light them up and see how it goes?
It looks like he's not just hanging out. He's doing shit. Maybe he'll fucking leave. We just like leave the door cracked and
And wait for him to finish his business and keep going.
yeah, I mean that's my
Yeah. All right. He's gonna, he's gonna bring this body into the maintenance pit, and he's sort of carefully squish it into place, and then like vomit some resin to seal him in a little bit. Meticulously pack him into place, and then is going to just keep moving, and then he goes back into the service tunnel.
oh shit.
So let's give it a like a good
Get
minute,
a turn.
and then we can sneak through.
Scurry across.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Okay. All right. A minute has passed.
Oh wait, motion tracker. You
Okay,
thought
yeah.
you were gonna get us again, you stupid motherfucker. No.
All right. But
All right, let's scurry.
I'm thinking about another one. Blip. All right, scary time. Jiff leading the way.
Yeah.
Make a make a mobility check for me as you're crossing the room, Jiff. Fine, but stressful.
I'll follow all of his least stressful steps.
Sure. Go ahead and make a stress roll for me, Jiff. Make sure he doesn't just light up the whole room. He's fine. He's keeping his nerves in
Nice.
check. All right, Chaplin and Davidovich make their mobility checks. Davidovich is a traitor. Oh, excellent. You get a little too close to the to what's happening in the maintenance pits and preemptively launch two radioactive chest bursters who are who knows, maybe they'll run off, maybe they'll panic and attack you. We're gonna find out very soon. Jiff has already left the room, but will still be involved in the combat to see what he does. All right.
Right.
Davidovich is going to preemptively try and knife one of these things. Or is he just going to run and close the door? I don't think we want to get into a melee with things
We really don't. Not with a drone about.
door to door here. Yeah, so he's unfortunately Chaplin is after the chest bursters. So he's not going to be able to escape as quickly, even though Davidovich was behind Chaplin, clearly saw what was happening and just, rudely shoves past him and gets into the room with Jiff. And then we're going to find out what the chest bursters want to do. Chest burster attacks. Terrorizing Hiss.
Okay, that's fine.
Jumps toward a target. The target must make an immediate panic roll, but is an android, so who cares? This one hissing at you. The next one is leaving. That's dumb. He's clearly immune to panic. So at least, yeah, let's move him into the access tunnels. Which way does he want to go? He doesn't know. He just got born. He doesn't know where to go. All right. Chestburster, Chaplain. What do you want to do? Correct. Oop, I accidentally hit this one. All right, you can easily get in there and close the door. It's not going to bust the door open. It'll like hiss once more as you leave, and then go wandering off into a service tunnel to find a place to mature. So you're in the relay room. This place is not resoned. There's a large viewing window into the fusion tower. There's a locker with 6 hazmat suits in it. And at this location, somebody will need to make a Comtech roll once the heavy machinery roll inside the fusion tower has been achieved in order to get the power back on.
Okay, so
Chaplain needs to do both of those things, yeah?
yeah.
Well, heavy machinery is strength. So, I mean, untrained Davidovich has 7 dice on heavy machinery, and he's got a little bit of Comtech for a total of 5 dice on Comtech. Chaplain has 8 dice on Comtech, and only 1 more die on heavy machinery. So Chaplin's definitely better at the computer part. He's better at both, but he's way better at the Comtech, whereas Davidovich can, through brute strength, kind of get through the heavy machinery. Or we can just escort Chaplin while he does both.
Let's send the commie in, and then let
Right.
yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Okay. All right, so just gonna watch from the viewing window as he goes to his doom or whatever.
Good luck.
Jiff will like watch from the doorway and cover him,
Okay.
or look like he's covering him.
Look at the map here. Yeah. All right, in he goes. Off to turn off the tractor beam. All right, heavy machinery roll, and 1 turn of work will reset the reactor. You got it. He has so everything is basically had to move some things around to get things in position to let's make sure there's no radiation in this room, which is weird. Yep. He has made some noise and gotten it restarted, or not restarted, but gotten it ready to go. So, do you want to wait for him to come back, or do you want to just try and start it now?
Chaplain, you're up. I'll cover the commie. You go do your thing.
Motion tracker or just do it? Do it, right?
Yeah, that motion tracker's probably a good idea.
I have 4 power left. Yeah, all right. I have 3 power left.
This ping's gone down here. I need some more for the chest bursters who escaped. Ping. 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 There we go. Just a few things around.
All right. Damn. Okay.
Actually, this one would have to be here too.
Tech.
For you to read it, we'll go there. Comtech. All right. It has restarted. In restarting, I mean, it's going to take a while to get up to full power, but as it comes up to as it starts to do all the things that a nuclear reactor does to start, it disturbs these. Oops, you shouldn't be here. It disturbs these 3 aliens who were hibernating in the cooling loops or around the cooling loops. And we are going to make some initiative rolls and possibly watch Davidovich get torn to pieces.
No, I think that is what's going to happen.
That is, that is not going to happen because I'm not going to watch that.
Yeah, we're closing the door, obviously.
I'll see if he makes it. All right, so I need. Let's see. This gets complicated. I haven't run one with more than one of these things on it. Let's move on.
And the last combat.
Oh, right. End the last combat. Start a new one. I need to rename these guys so that they have, so I can tell which one is which when they roll their multiple.
It'll be important for me to know which one of them kills the combat.
Right. Same. I want to know who to give the experience point to, Duplicates don't actually exist. They're just for initiative purposes. All right, Davidovich, I'm going to add the 2 of you as well, just to see what you do with your time.
Fuck. Fuck.
Jiff, would you like to roll?
Give me a second. My laptop just ran out of batteries, and I gotta run and grab the other.
I will roll it for you, as you're pretty much just watching this guy get destroyed anyway. So.
Right. Thanks.
All right, Soldier 1 has activated, and we'll do his.
We'll panic and run away.
Yeah, totally panic and run away. 1, 2, 1, 2. Get up to melee range for his turn. Soldier 3. 1, 2, 1, 2. Just kind of, circle, creepily circle. Chaplain, do you want to do anything besides? Do you want to do anything?
Nope.
Okay. Excellent. Davidovich is gonna fucking. Did you give him a pistol? No, you give him a cutting torch. Excellent. He's cutting torch doing combat. Armor piercing, damage 3. Which is probably better than his knife, which is not armor piercing and only damage 2. So sure, let's see if he can hit a soldier alien with his cutting torch. No, he cannot. That went well.
Oh, Jesus.
All right. Next. Soldier 1 just got here. What does he want to do? Gonna assess. Everyone within medium range gets +1 stress. You guys are far enough away that I'm not going to give stress on that.
We don't even like that guy.
Right? That's why you sent him in to be alien fodder. Soldier 2. gonna go right past your position. They're, surrounding the guy. These two are just basically like waiting their turn. Like, you kill him, and then we'll cheer you on. Jiff, I assume you're just watching this play out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, like, my real plan is to like seal that door.
You guys gave the cutting torch to the guy in the room, unfortunately. But yeah, you can just barricade that door in whatever way feels right to you. With various computer terminals in there and furniture. There are, of course,
We're
one, two,
undetected at this
three,
point.
4, 5 other ways out of that room, thanks to the service tunnels. 2, 3, 4. Sorry, 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. 7 other ways out of that room. But all right, the other 2 soldiers are just kind of watching, with cheering for this guy who's assessing the threat. He's gonna.
There's probably nothing that we can do at this point, right?
I mean, probably. He's.
I mean,
Have you played this game at all, Joe? Have you played this game?
no. I'm just saying, shouldn't we use our turns to leave?
Yes.
Yeah, you can do that as well. Sorry, I went with the looking on in horror, but yeah, you can leave. We can retroactively have you use your turns to just fuck it. Well, Jiff clearly wanted to barricade the door.
Close the door and get the fuck out. I mean, that's thanks for your service, commie.
Yeah, you can move. You can. I'm going to say you spent the last turn barricading the door. That's going to take a round. Chaplain, if you want to get a head start, you can move. Yeah. Run is a fast action, moves 1 zone, so you can spend your whole turn moving 2 zones if you want, which would be through. If you dash through the maintenance pit, you'll need to make a mobility. If you move through the maintenance pit at all, you'll need to make a mobility check to see if you wake up a chest burster, of course.
Okay, so it doesn't matter how I do it. I need the mobility check, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Fuck.
All right. I just retrieve one of these. Add him in. Of course, he's speed 2.
2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
All right. So it'll take him a minute to respond to you, but there we go. He has showed up in the initiative order. That was your. Let's see. You've still got 1. You can just move on out into the walkway there if you wish. Okay.
No, he can't, because I'm a human and he can't allow a human to be harmed through action or lack of action. So
Sure. Yeah. Maybe he's
gonna
slightly.
have to cover me.
Maybe he's slightly influenced by the evil AI that got installed in him earlier today, and it's just getting the fuck out of there. Or he's confident that you have it. Your call. Where was I? This soldier was about to bite off Davidovich's head, which, as we know, doesn't completely incapacitate him. But it does do a bunch of damage. So 3 damage to him. And he loses his head. Awkward. Where is it? Synthetic critical injuries. Head dislocated. All fast actions become slow actions. What else does it do? That's it. So he just loses an action a turn from having his head dislocated. No problem. Easy.
Play dead, man.
Soldier 3 watches curiously. Chaplain, it is now your next turn as we retroactively let your last turn. That should have spawned this chest burster to chase you on its turn. Whatever. You can keep running if you wish. That is all 1 zone there in the power walk. It's cluttered. I need to find out what cluttered does. If it's like, probably takes like 2 moves to move through or something like that. You must roll mobility when moving through the zone. Failure means you fall down.
That sucks.
Oh, he's good.
Win.
So you could get all the way back to the loading dock with your move.
I will do.
Okay. Davidovich is gonna. He's gonna try the cutting torch. He's not. We're just gonna assume he's not smart enough to play dead. 2 versus that thing's armor of a lot. Oh, half of that because of armor piercing. Takes 1.
Hey.
Causes acid to happen.
Oops.
What's your acid splash? 11 dice worth of acid for Davidovich to deal with. That's 1. Davidovich's armor says, ouch. So Davidovich is now on acid fire. It's going great. And then the soldier's going to try and kill him. Well, we'll see. Leaps at the largest group of enemies. Roars a challenge, sweeping its arms, legs, and tail through the rank. All targets within short range must succeed or at a mobility roll or be knocked off their feet, taking 1 point of damage. Right, it's
Good thing we're all groups of 1 at this point.
Right. It's a preview on how soldier xenomorphs fight. All right, that was we'll say that was a call to action. Get Soldier 2 in here to finish the job, get this over with. Apparently, this is what they're doing now. And Davidovich goes down. Let's see, knocked off his feet. He then takes a panic roll, which doesn't matter. This chest burster is going to pursue. It's going to roll to see what it wants to do. It might just escape. Yep. We're just filling the service tunnels with chest bursters. Do an inventory of these things when you guys take your long rest and see what happens. Jeff, make a run for it at this point. Chaplain has fucking abandoned you.
Serpentine. Yeah, so I'm gonna go through it. Mobility.
Need mobility to not spawn a chest burster, and then mobility to not fall down in the power walk. All right, you're good there. You fall down, which just means you're prone. You'll also make a stress roll once you're in the hallway. Oh, starting to tremble. All right, and I'm gonna at this point just fade the camera out on 3 xenomorphs destroying Davidovich.
Yep.
You guys have cleared the area. We got a little bit of stress to happen. That's all we need. We will now remove Davidovich and hide these 3. All right. Chaplain, you going to wait for Jiff to catch up, or are you going to keep running when you hit the loading dock?
I guess I'll wait. I guess I'll wait. The other thing I'm starting to realize is that perhaps the only way into the space elevator is through that sub-level 3 with all that friggin' motion. So I'm just gotten bummed out about that, but I'll wait.
Good. The evil cackle of the game master. All right, so Jeff, you'll be able to get back up on your feet and catch up to Chaplin easily enough. And I have one less NPC to deal with, which is fantastic. Let's go back to Med Team, and we'll see where they are while all that is happening. We got Iona and Silva injected with stuff, and ready to head back out, or
Ready to let the other android fodder go first?
Yeah, but where are we headed exactly?
exactly.
Well, that's a good idea. That's a good question. Because, like, fuck, we're never going to make it through to the space elevator.
1, 2, 3. We could set up a noisemaker someplace over
Good.
here, like a time something or other, and then
Ooh, one of us could get in that loader. That worked really well in Aliens.
Right?
man. Has anything changed now that reactor's online?
It's going to take 6 to 8 hours to get fully powered. So like there's probably an announcement, an automatic reactor is restarting.
Well, why don't we do this? Like, why don't we pull up in the quarantine lab, because there doesn't seem to be any way into that because it's a quarantine lab, and see if the other team can make it there, and let's hole up there until the space elevator comes online. Oh wait, we still have to go get the fucking nuke. God damn it.
I'm almost like just fuck the nuke, because there was activity in the ammo room where we would do that. Plus,
No,
we
no,
sent
we
about
can't- we can't
100
leave-
test workers.
we can't leave these things to just take over the planet. Someone else is going to come here, and we're already here. Let's fuck them up.
Yeah, well, Iona and Chaplin are out. Like,
All right,
nuke the place from orbit, man.
we can't. There are no nukes in orbit.
The elevator out and tell them to nuke the place from orbit. This is a military installation down
You
here.
can't. There are no nukes in orbit. That's the problem.
Not
You
our
gotta
job
think of-
anymore, man.
Yeah, it is.
Let the military deal with it.
We are the military.
got a some news for you there, Iona.
Yeah, let the Space Force deal with it, man.
All right. Well, I'm gonna look at Silva and be like, bro. I mean, sis.
Right. Let's nuke this fucking place. Also,
All right.
do we need this? Do we need this android anymore? Because I don't think we need this android anymore.
This one?
Yeah, that one.
And we might send her streaking. Might be a good idea.
See how many aliens she can aggro on the way through.
Yeah, like maybe send her through here and then have her make a bunch of. Well, but she's not gonna do that, right?
Right. She's not going to go suicide into. She definitely wants to get out of here as well. So that's why she's helping.
She was supposed to help. What's his face? Even though I'm fully aware that that's a trap. Yeah. I don't know. Iona's hiding in the quarantine lab. Kaplan will go set the nuke if you want, but we've got 6 hours plus 8 hours, and a ton of shit can happen. Maybe we should sit in the quarantine lab, wait for reactor to get online before we, and then figure out how we're going to get to the goddamn space elevator before we set a timer on a goddamn nuclear bomb.
Fair enough. So let's all be in the quarantine lab and take a rest. We'll rotate guard shifts, switch into our armor, and then go arm the nuke before we assault the space elevator.
FYI, I have looked up the rules on the power loader. You have to have a skill level of 2 or more in heavy machinery to drive it, so Chaplin is the only one qualified to drive the power loader. Or, you know, who knows
I
what
have
to
a
do.
class 3 rating.
Clearly you
Just to be
don't. All right, yeah. Silva's in for hanging out in the quarantine lab for the next 8 hours. You can leave. Like, there's one way in. Well, there's 2 ways in. There's this access tunnel chain and the main hallway.
Well, once Chaplin gets here, we'll just use the cutting torch. Oh,
It doesn't look like the access tunnels like hit the quarantine lab, which makes sense to me.
True. Yeah.
They hit here, and here.
Right.
They don't go directly in. So this is the only way in. So we can close these doors or close this door and put a sentry right here. Someone with 2 arms, hopefully.
If they hadn't, destroyed the weapons testing, there might be sentry guns available there. But they did, so there aren't. So, oh well. All right. So those folks, you can radio that information to the reactor team, and they can figure out how to get there. Let's go to the reactor team, where I no longer have any characters, so all you guys.
yeah, we'll just take the shaft out of the weapons room, right?
Shut your mouth. I'm sorry, were we just talking about Shaft?
True.
Down
No,
here, that's where we go.
really, no. I feel like that was a direct hit, but okay.
No, it's good. I just don't remember what the next line is. It's good. It's good. All right. I'm gonna move these people to sub-level 3. I was too busy figuring out how hosed you were. Sorry.
Okay.
Oh, sure. Now that you don't have any NPCs, you're all hip deep, and how can I fuck them?
True. All right. You have reached the weapons testing lab. You've got the same, it's all burnt out. I'm sure the others told you that there's an access tunnel. There's an irradiated access tunnel you can use to get here.
What was that about sentry guns? What was that again?
There might have been some in here if they hadn't torched the place.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
There's definitely some in like the ammo depot where where we would need to go get the nuke, but
Fuck that. Yeah. No, we'll go for the radiation.
All right. Make your radiation armor roll to see if you actually get radiation. Oh, sorry, I forgot. Chaplin's not an NPC anymore. Ha.
Fucking fuck.
So Chaplin will get his first point of radiation. and just roll a single die to see if it does damage, Joe. And Jiff, if you can roll your armor as well. Oh, it should have been more than that. Should be 6 armor on. Oh, roll the armor to see if you get irradiated first.
Like I tried that, it didn't do anything.
Let me try it. Huh, worked for me. All right. Well, you didn't get irradiated then, so you're fine.
Cool.
You might be having problems since I've got 2 armors on you right now. All right. So you're able to get through the irradiated tunnel. See the containment station.
So you want to do a motion tracker before we go further here?
Sure.
Nice. Nothing's moving now. Whatever was happening, it's not happening anymore.
God damn it.
Let Chaplin
Maybe
go.
we-
Let Chaplin go in there and see. 'Cause maybe we just like maybe we just sit in a space elevator.
That's what I'm thinking. Or maybe they're all in the space elevator. I've been able to see that.
What's the range? Yeah.
Oh, to the space elevator? Oh, good question. Yeah, you'll have to go back to the Fort Nebraska map to see the space elevator. Let me populate that for you though. There's a map.
Where is the?
Go ahead.
You don't have to populate anything necessarily.
So the space elevator car is not on the bottom level here.
It is, but the schematic of the car is on the main Fort Nebraska map. So yeah, the level C, the cargo level, is down on the. It's basically all the way down, which puts the cargo level on sublevel 3.
It's the only one that's accessible.
Yes.
We'll just have Chaplin move close enough that he can get a reading on the car. Because if we can get in the car and hole up there instead, well, shit. No, let's just fuck that. That doesn't help us at all. Let's just go through the fucking thing and get in here.
Question.
Yeah.
Go to the Fort Nebraska map.
Down in the lower right-hand corner.
Oh, fuck off. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Fair response.
Well, we're going to the goddamn other place anyway. We're going to the quarantine room because, like, we still have to set off the nuke. God damn it.
Well, maybe we should go to the ammo depot, pick up some, like, auto guns and set them up in the other room and make some noise and draw those out.
Well, let's wait till we can actually use it before we do that shit.
Yeah, it's a good point.
All right, Jiff has abandoned you, Chaplain, if you would like to join the rest of the team in the quarantine room. All right. We are here in the quarantine room, ready to see what an extended rest looks like in this game. Which I don't know, so I'm going to have to do some searching. I have to do some real searching here, guys. I'm pretty sure you're going to refresh a bunch of stuff.
We should lower stress, or no, we shouldn't, huh?
This is a safe place. We've done the get 1 point of stress back when you have 10 minutes off, but this is a shift, a full 6 to 8 hour. This is a different game mode called recovery mode, I think. This is our first time hitting it. Usually this is only used in campaign stuff, unless they've, developed the game for the encounter scenario for exactly this. Okay, so yeah, everybody's going to go back to full health. I didn't bother. Full for everybody except for Jiff, that would be equal to your strength. Jiff, for some reason, started with 7 health, or sorry, 6 health. So he just has 2 extra health for some reason, and they don't explain it. But there it is. It's the only thing keeping him up right now. So you should probably get that.
Kaplan has some med kits. Can he deploy those where needed, or what?
Well, everybody's going to go up to full health. Medkits are usually used
okay.
for first aid. Yeah.
Sorry. So what happens with Iona and Chaplin's health? They go where?
It should go to equal to your strength.
All right. What about the irradiation?
Everybody will clear 1 point of radiation for the rest. Oops, I lost my place in my book.
Yeah. Just add a radiation.
Nice. Right click might remove it.
Hey, got it. Is there a way to get rid of another radiation like what's his face's kit?
I don't think so. Stress levels will go down to 0. Everybody will stop panicking. If anybody had a fatal injury, you would roll for to see if they die, but like Dante would need to make another roll at this point, but too late. Trying to. Oh. Everybody needs to roll 1 stress die to see if their radiation was permanent instead of healing. If it comes up with the not the panic, the go to the ad hoc die roller and switch it to 0 base dice and 1 stress die. Alternately, you can just roll a d6, and if it comes up 1, that's
Nothing.
Mine is not rolling. I don't know why.
I'm going to try it for Silva, see what happens. Oh yeah, it doesn't want to roll 0 dice plus a stress die. Just roll 1d6 in the chat with /R 1d6. With a space. Sorry, Iona. Just looking for not a 1. The 1 makes your radiation permanent. Okay, I think that covers everything. You've got your crit, I think, was for like 3 days or something. Mason? Anybody else have a... He's unpanicked. Unpanicked. Jael got irradiated. Need to roll for her. Which is fine. All right. Our infected people during this rest need to make stamina checks.
Iona failed hers.
Yeah, I see that. It's gonna be a bad time. It's gonna be a real bad time.
Did you post that?
No, stamina rolls can, these kinds of rolls, stamina rolls can't be pushed because it's just like, you can't just try harder to get over this happening. So, Iona, there's basically two ways this can go, and we've seen
Hard way. Let's do the hard way.
We've seen both of them. So Silva got the better. We put combat armor back on. I presume. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did say that.
Yeah, that's what I thought because you're gonna want it here in a second.
Oh,
So there's 2 ways this goes. There's the one Marine who was shackled under a bed who somebody shot, who actually the Draconis strain had worked to neutralize everything. And there's the other way where the combination of the various things causes you to not become a zombie, but actually spawn into a full xenomorph, like we saw the person at the insurgent compound, who just like rips out your skin, just sort of sloughs away, and you're a horrible body burster, not chest burster, and that's what's just happened to Iona.
Oh, motherfucker.
Sorry.
I never trusted you.
Oh, it's already dead. Let me fix that.
No, we're good. We're good with that.
So yeah, it's oops. It's a horrible, thing that's basically got Iona's face for a little bit. Iona's skull stuck. Oops. Find body burster. How many hit points do they have? Sorry. There it is.
Don't worry, everyone. Iona has the incinerator.
It's fine.
Aim for it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so you guys get through your rest. All the panic goes away. Everybody's recovering, and then Iona just sort of body rips open, and you're now sealed in the quarantine room with this brand new xenomorph. And that's going to give everybody who can get panicked or stressed 1 stress, which is probably helpful at this point. And Jael doesn't have any weapons, does she? Oh, yeah, she does. She's been concealing a pistol this whole time. Well, we will do... Sorry, Iona. Make a combat. And everybody roll initiative. Oops. I think I rolled for one of you. All right. Yeah, this is all one zone, by the way. So
That's not good.
right. Jael's gonna move to the hallway, which is a tiny little zone by itself. Actually, before she goes, she's gonna shoot that fucking thing, and then she's gonna leave if she can. Service pistol hits for 2 damage, which does 2 damage to the Iona. And it's not engaged with anybody yet, so nobody gets hit by the spray of acid. Done. Mason.
I think, let's see. Grenade's not a good idea. So I guess she's going to do the same thing. Pistol and run.
Right? Oof. Do you want to push that?
Yeah, I do.
Nice. So, do you want that to just be 2 damage, or do you want to do 1 damage and something special?
Shit.
Damage, I think.
Yeah, damage.
Okay. Saves it both. Bye.
Fuck that guy.
All right. There are 3 of you in the room. I'm going to roll a d3 from top to bottom to see who it targets. Chaplain, just 1, 2, 3 from the top. Jiff, okay. I was worried if it went for Chaplain, we'd just kill 2 of Joe's characters at once. All right, so it's going to move up, and then it's going to attack in some way. Enthralling Gaze. Here's the victim in short range, staring them down with its empty eye sockets. Must make a wits roll, attribute only, no skill, or be lost in those voids, entranced and immobilized as the body burster slowly bears down on them. If you fail, you lose your next turn, basically, and everybody in the room is going to get stressed.
Fuck!
Okay. You've got a nervous twitch. You're losing your next turn. And so Silva's the only one in the room. She's going to get 2 stress out of that. And Jiff will get your stress level and all friendly PCs. Jiff will get 1 more stress as well, going to 2. And Chaplain can't get stressed. He just knows it's happening. All right. Jiff is mesmerized and will just stand there. Chaplain.
Yes. Chaplain has.
I just want to reiterate again the whole cannot allow a human to be harmed through action or inaction.
Okay, well, I've got the service pistol, so I guess I'll shoot it.
Right? Just retreat with service pistols. You've hit for 1. No option there. You just hit for 1. It fails its save, takes a damage, and acid sprays all over Jiff. What is your acid rating?
That's really not a problem for Jiff, though. So, you know.
right? So far, he's stopped it twice. 11 dice of acid coming his way.
No problem. It's not a problem.
Only one, so your armor should be at 4 now. Hang on, let me adjust your armor before you roll. I need to delete your hazmat suit. Should adjust to 4. Okay, now you can roll your armor, Jiff. Maybe, I don't know. The GIF sheet has been
It's not letting
problematic.
me.
Do you want me to roll it, or do you want to use the?
Yeah, go. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Fails. So GIF will take 1 damage. You would have healed back up to full at the break, so he will be at 5 health now. But he's also got acid happening, so at the start of his next turn, he's going to have to roll to see. Ooh, corroding effect. Nice. To see if it keeps eating through him. Anything else, Chaplain? Would you like to leave? There seems to be a meeting in the hallway. What's that?
What is aim?
Aim is a fast action. I think it gives you +2 dice as long as you don't move in between. I'm gonna find it. It's on page 94 apparently. Give me to page 94. Aimed shot has a +2 to hit. Let's see. Aiming is a fast action if you do anything else except shoot your weapon after you have aimed, or if you are hurt, you lose the effect of the aim and you need to spend another fast action to aim again. So yeah, it'll give you +2 on your next shot if you don't move.
All right, I'll aim.
Okay.
And sure.
All right, Silva. Somebody who doesn't have a pistol here. Heavy pulse rifle. Sorry, Jeff. Jesus. I'm going to push that. We need some damage to happen. Stress, but 2 successes. Why is there stress of 4? Oh, because I just panicked. Oh, cool. She freezes. I'm going to have that shot hit anyway, and then she's going to lose her next action frozen. Oops. Roll armor for 3 damage coming in, and it stops all 3 of it. And Silva will use your next slow action, which is next turn. Her stress level goes up. Jiff's stress level goes up. Jesus, we're already at stress 5 on her. Jiff to stress 3. We just rested. And the body burster, which has successfully mesmerized Jiff, is going to have another go. Venomous Fangs. Sinks its fangs into the victim. 8 base dice, damage 1. Oh, Lord infects you with the same thing.
Fuck this shit, man.
So that is 3 damage. You've got your armor of 4, which I will roll for you if you like, since it's not working.
Please.
You must now make a...
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Roll. Seriously. I believe that's a stamina roll that you... Or I think I have to... Come on. Okay, so virulence 8. So it's going to roll 8 dice to see if it infects you, and then you'll make a stamina roll versus the number of successes. Okay, so it did nothing. You're good. But you take the 3 damage. So it got its fangs in, but didn't, inject a very good venom. Jael. Uh, shoot and run. Standard. Try to kill Jiff with acid and run. Whoop. Body burster armor. Fails. Takes 2 damage.
Nice.
Explodes 12 acid at Jiff. That's 112. Might break the game. 2 damage to Jiff, who will make an armor roll. Jesus Christ. And fail. Going to 0 health. Which means I need to roll a crit on him. See where the acid got him. Oh, Jesus. I don't know how that happens. Permanent, if not cracked spine, somehow. I'm guessing she just shot straight through you into the alien. Paralyzed, permanent, if not given medical aid in time. Healing time 3d6 days. That's fine. That's fine.
Plenty of time, Jeff.
Mason.
I'm going to use the command function to tell him to bite it. Jeff, bite the alien.
Do you want to push that, Mason, or is 1 enough?
I do want to push that.
Oh,
fuck.
Jesus Christ.
At least you didn't panic, though.
Right? And it saves it.
Fuck this thing. Mason's gonna hold where she is.
Okay. Body Burster is going to move on to a new target since Jiff is down. Unless it rolls like capture for the hive, then it'll just run off with Jiff. Let's see. I'll go Silva. I'll go after my NPCs first, you know. Clean up my workflow here.
Oh.
9 dice damage 2. It's a headbite at Silva for a total of 3 damage versus Silva's armor. Takes 1, automatically inflicts critical injury 65, killing the victim in 1 dreadful blow and triggering an immediate panic range for all friendly PCs in short range. I'm gonna count Mason in that. Panic roll for seeing Silva just get her head bitten into. Trembling. -2 to your shots. Chaplain.
Yeah, I'll shoot it with a +2, right?
Correct. Three successes. No saves. So that's acid damage doesn't matter to anybody there. And I'm now going to secretly roll on the crit chart for aliens, as you have dropped it, theoretically. It is down. It's not obviously immediately destroyed, but it is currently down.
Oh, let's just fucking leave and close the door. Way out of that place, right?
Yeah, it's the only way out of that place. All right. Silva's.
Unless Mason wants to go in there and collect the bodies.
Mason's good. Mason's good.
Good instincts on getting out of there as it slowly rises again and looks around, and seeing the only threat is through the door, is going to come over and bash its head on the door, trying to get through, but it cannot leave. It's now trapped in there with a paralyzed Jiff and a dead Silva and a dead Iona. Oh, Jael. So we're leaving. Yeah, we're just gonna leave that in there.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
All right. That was awful. Mason, anything you want to do?
Is crying a fast action or
Crying is a free action.
fuck. Just run, I guess.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, so then there were 3. That went great. All right. Well, what's the plan now?
Nukes. We gotta get to the nukes.
So all of the good guns are in the room with the body burster.
Yep.
Silva had the heavy pulse rifle. Jiff had the Did Iona also have a smart gun?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got 2 smart guns, an incinerator unit, and a heavy pulse rifle, all in the room with the body burster. Outside, we've got 3 pistols. 3 pistols.
Mason can only use the pistol, so fuck it.
Right? And the 2 androids each have a pistol, which is about right for androids. So, yeah. Brute force is probably not going to be an option. All right. So I've only got Jael left, and so you guys, and I don't even have the pull of Silva to be like, hey, we should do this or that. So, what do you guys want to do? I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I guess nuke, right? The reactor's all up and running. The space elevator's to go, right?
Yeah, everything's up and running. So lights are back on. Space elevator is good to go. You can communicate with Apollo. Pretty much. I mean, you can open a door. You can, if you need to get complicated stuff done by Apollo, you'd have to go to the mainframe. But if you just need doors opened and elevators moved, that just has normal touch controls. I need floor 7 or whatever. Or terminals are now online to communicate. I don't know where any terminals are. I don't know if they actually put terminals on the map like they did in the first game. Barracks Armory mainframe. So yeah, you can just assume that in certain areas there are computer terminals if you need to get in contact with Apollo in his, via basic computer interface. That way, obviously, the get Jael's virus out of Chaplin would require getting to Apollo's mainframe room again.
All right. Motion tracker. Anybody got a problem with that?
Not me.
Chris, or Christian, you got a problem with that?
Why would I have a problem with that?
Down to 3.
Down to 1, thank you. The rest of you are not real people.
I meant 3 power on that thing.
Oh, well, yeah, but it's harder to run down once it's low.
Right. Right, so no changes on the motion tracker?
So yeah, we've just got the one thing in the quarantine room that's you can hear from here bashing its head against that door. It'll get out eventually, probably, but it's that's all you're getting. The rest of the floor seems quiet.
Right. Well,
Well, actually, from there you can probably still see the all the activity in the cargo hold of the space elevator. There's like 8 pings in there. That's still happening. I'll just throw some random pings up there to indicate that.
do we want to go through the irradiated ductwork or
Might as well. Fuck it.
probably
Throw on the hazmat suits real quick. Jail doesn't have one, of course. There was no time in that mess to grab a hazmat suit off of somebody. So she'll just get a rad, going back to 2, and roll 2 dice to see if it does damage. You guys can each roll your armor to see if.
and fuck.
So that'll add a rad to Chaplain 1. So then you can roll 1 die to see if it does damage. Mason, you should be able to roll your armor to see if you get. Okay, so 1 damage to Chaplain from. Oh no, that was a blank. That was a miss.
I cannot roll it.
What's going on there? Your armor's good, so no radiation for Mason. All right. Chaplain has led the way to the previous floor, where you'll definitely want to keep your hazmat suits on. Get out of here, Jeff. We got Jael and Mason. Standard alien. We had 7 yesterday. We have 3 today, or 1 by Mason's accounting. What's the plan here?
More motion trackers.
Sure. Let me get rid of all these pings from last time.
Balls. Out of 2.
Flip. You've got 1 thing moving in the ammo depot.
All right. I say we go. Well, fuck. I hate these goddamn vents. Could open the blast doors, but there's no way to like crack a blast door and.
Right. That is a big noticeable movement.
So I say we use the vents and say we let Jael use the vents and wait, is that extreme radiation in here?
It was. It was
up here,
that was
right?
up here. Yeah, I'll have to roll a new one down here to see what happens.
All right. Christian, no objections, right?
I'm of 2 minds, but like, I can't make a definitive call, so I'm good with whatever you decide, man.
All right, Jael goes.
All right. Let's see what she finds. That's not a 2. What's a 5? I don't know. About to find out. Impassable wreckage. That one's closed.
Okay, I now have a preference.
What would you like to do, Christian?
Let's go through the fucking blast doors.
No other way in, huh?
Well, you could go through the irradiate. So that's just that leg. I'm moving out of it. That's that leg is collapsed. There was this irradiated passage this way, which probably goes around that wreckage.
What happens in extreme radiation?
That's the same thing you just crawled through. So you've got mild radiation on most of the floor, which means the first time you're exposed to it, you have to make a roll, but it's not going to get worse unless you hang out here for like 8 hours. The extreme radiation is every time you go into it, you're going to take a rad. That's what you've been doing down on the sub-level 3. Every time you go into that pipe, you have to make an armor roll to see if you take radiation damage.
All right. What's the long-term effects of this radiation?
It's just damage.
We're not gonna make it out anyway. Who cares?
So the long-term effect. So if you roll dice against however much radiation you've got to see if it does damage to you.
Okay.
So the more radiation, it cascades. But that's pretty much it. If you go to 0 health from radiation, you get a radiation sickness, and you have to deal with that. So
let's go through the pipe, man.
Let's do it.
All right, into the pipe we go. Jael, still without a hazmat suit, is just gonna. Why didn't she?
Ha!
Should have gotten radiation last time. She should be at 2. She should be at 2. Oops. Oh, I right clicked. Jael takes no damage. I will roll armor for Mason. Fine. So yeah, nothing happened so far. I mean, Jael's radiation going up will eventually turn into something. Okay, the ammo depot. This is fun, he said, ironically. Ammo depot. We've got all manner of ammunition, explosives and missiles, smaller stuff in lockers, large missiles in bays. 10-meter nukes are stored horizontally. Their warheads removable. That's down in nuclear storage. The radiation level here is strong, 1 rad per turn, so that's every 10 minutes. 9 crushed marine bodies litter the depot. The victims of a massive xenomorph, which is sort of stumbling around. I wouldn't say stumbling, just sort of prowling around the area like I'm looking for something to fight. It's bigger than anything you've seen. Maybe like elephant sized. It has a massive bony structure on top of its head, and it's just sort of prowling back and forth like somebody come in here and fuck with me.
Fucking shit.
Sneaking would require mobility checks. This does not look something you can take down with 3 pistols. This might not be something you can take down with 3 smart guns.
We see any are there smart guns, something, or auto turrets or anything?
Let me see. We've got any grenades or ammo you may want in here. It's really ammunition here. The weapons you would need to go to the armory for back in the North Bastion level 1.
Mason still has incendiary grenades, just as an FYI.
I should call your attention to a couple of things that are available in the vehicle bay over here if they're not on fire, which are heavy tanks. It would require driving them through some fire, but just to get a full accounting of your assets. Turrets would probably be in these equipment sheds in the staging area. You also have there's fuel storage all around the place if you need another way to blow up this base besides nuclear weapons. There's this arming station open to ammo depot level 2. So there's actually some open areas in the ceiling here, some open hatches in the ceiling where you can still see that fire kind of raging overhead, but it has not descended yet into this ammo area, which would be pretty destructive, you're pretty sure. Also, Chaplain,
drop shit on him. Yeah.
Now that the fusion tower is running, you feel like it would be possible to sabotage it in such a way that it would cause a catastrophic event given enough time. That would require some more heavy machinery rolls.
Yeah, let Chaplain go, man.
All right. So I say we go back. Are there auto turrets in the armory?
You didn't see any in the armory, no.
Where did you say they might be?
Speculative, they might be in the equipment sheds in the staging area. Or they've all been deployed already when the attack happened. There's plenty of them on the walls. If you can get to them without getting shot by them.
I like the idea of dropping some shit in this hole. Although that's why I would say if we could find a way to lower an auto turret in there, or something.
I like it. There's definitely, the arming station definitely is going to have, who knows what state it's in right now, but when it was functional, it definitely had ways to move, munitions up and down, like cranes or elevators or something. You've got to get all this ammo into the vehicles up above, so that's got to come up through those apertures. I'm not sure exactly what mechanism they're using, but clearly there's an efficient way to move stuff up and down through through those holes.
Yeah, rather than just dropping bombs through there into the nuclear depot, like having something that would lock onto a target and hopefully expend its ammo into the target rather than do nuclear warheads would be probably a good idea.
Maybe.
I'm trying to come up with the Red October Sean Connery line. I just...
You're ahead of me already then.
The penis is mightier.
Yes.
Things don't react well to bullets.
True.
So I don't know. That's my. That's my suggestion. Try to find the auto turrets, lower them down into that space.
There's nothing left in the fusion reactor. Let's just rig it to blow and then try futilely to get out.
But I guess we could come down this junction and into the fusion reaction here, assuming they're.
We
If
already did
we-
like a motion tracker. There's nothing in there, so let's just go in there. Chaplain, you sent to blow. Like, I swear it's not going to be like when we sent that commie in there. It's gonna be totally different this time. And then we get the fuck out of here. Or actually, we die trying to get the fuck out of here, and that's fine. Like, Mason has made peace with the outcome that is going to be that's coming.
We should still try to find auto turrets, like for that.
I'm not going.
There's no
I'm
way-
not going into that thing to find an auto turret. So fuck that,
Not into here, upstairs.
dude. We're not gonna last 2 minutes.
What are you talking about?
We're already down here. Let's just rig the goddamn reactor to blow.
Yeah,
And
but then how do we? What I'm saying is get the auto turrets because we can't possibly get into here, into the cargo area of the sender if we can't possibly take out 8 targets if they're assuming those are aliens.
And they are. I'm just saying that, like,
It's
I
the
mean, maybe
only
we
chance.
can do like a diversion. I don't know. I'm just saying, let's blow this fucking place up because we're not making it out. We're not making the 3 of us are not getting through that.
Right. Well, I mean, yeah, I'm on board with your plan, and then after we've started the chain reaction, after we've started the chain reaction on the reactor, and grab the auto turrets and do our best.
All right, let's go try and find the auto turret. We're all dead anyway, so it doesn't really fucking matter.
Let me go into the reactor and sabotage it first. You want to watch me die?
Yeah, I do.
Gotta go here, right? To the
Yeah.
tower.
No, it's actually the cooling. You need to go into the cooling loops to sabotage them so that the cooling fails. That is definitely where those soldiers were nesting last time you were in there, though.
Amazing. Okay. There's nothing in moving here right now, right?
Correct.
Or, I mean, all right.
That you saw.
I fucking hate this game.
Excellent. It's all going according to plan then.
All right, are we ready?
I'm ready.
Are you ready?
I'm gonna roll heavy machinery here. If you're all
Yeah, go for it. All right. You have set a meltdown in action or in process. You've set it to go. It's oops. What am I doing? So yeah, this whole place will be pretty awful and more awful in 12 hours. As the
All right.
the cooling fails and the fusion tower just
plenty of
goes.
time.
Plenty of time. Meanwhile, everybody else is having a meeting back here in this elevator. Like, do you think he's doing okay? I think he's doing okay. Let's see. You went through some tubes. I do have to roll for the tubes, so we might have gotten ahead of ourselves. 3. Well, there's a fire in one of them. You can push through the fire if you want.
Guess so, yeah.
This one's on fire. So I will roll 9 dice on you.
God.
2 successes. Chaplain doesn't actually. Well, Chaplain's got the hazmat suit, no actual armor. So let me adjust that real quick. You should only have 1 actual armor. You can roll your armor now.
That does nothing.
All right, so that's fine. It's 2 damage. Carry on. You can't get panicked because you're a synth.
Yeah, but I got to do it again, right?
Oh,
Or
yeah.
is that
Well, I assume you're going to take the action to. You take an action to put yourself out. It only continues if you don't take the action to put the fire out, which generally only happens, during combat when you're too busy shooting an alien instead of putting out the fire on yourself. So. Oh, but then you got to do it again to go back. Yes, sorry, I was thinking about the rule for fire to keep burning. I mean, the other option is to try a different service tunnel, or just sprint past the chestburster pits.
rather go through the fire?
All right. Here comes 9 more dice of fire at you. You've clearly figured out the right way.
That was a secret roll. There's none. I made it.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, there was none on that. The previous one had 2. Sorry.
All right. Did it, you guys?
All right. I'll say yes.
Yeah.
You saw 2 auto turrets that had not yet been used in the armory, but they were also resined in place, and you guys were getting concerned about the amount of time you were in there breaking out the hazmat suits, and so it didn't occur to you to grab them before. Now they're available if you want to go in there and break some more resin free and possibly make too much noise.
And I mean, yes, we're going to die, but to me, that's the only way that we might not die.
Right?
Fuck it. We're gonna die anyway.
True.
All right, then follow me.
All right, I'm gonna make a character called Sentry Gun, so we can just have sentry guns. It's got ranged combat 10. Oh, it's got agility 2, ranged combat 8, which is ridiculous. So a total of 10 dice. Damage 4. That's a pretty impressive gun. Inventory. So you can just make ranged combat rolls with it, I think. Should make 10 dice. Yep. Okay, I've made a sentry gun. Let's make that available for you guys. Looks like a pulse rifle, but it's a sentry gun. Okay. You'll need to make we'll speed things along. You know the way. You've dealt with everything between here and there. You'll have to make a heavy machinery roll to see if you get for each of them, to see if you break them free without making too much noise. Got 1. Got 2.
Nice.
All right. I'd like to introduce you to your 2 new PCs, Sentry Gun and Sentry Gun. They look like pulse rifles, but they are sentry guns. They do 4 damage when they hit with the first success. I'm going to rule that they can't do anything special. All they do is extra damage. We'll work on how to use them shortly. All right. What's the plan?
All right. On to sub level 3.
Right? Bring our friend Sentry Gun and
You-
Sentry Gun.
Haven't given up yet, have you? I
Oh
say we
yeah,
put-
but I want to kill as many of these motherfuckers before I go.
There's giving up and there's giving up.
Exactly.
All right. Well, I say we set the guns up in here, and then have somebody. I don't know who.
Somebody who's an NPC get their attention and run back and let the sentry guns fire at everything that comes in range.
Yeah, exactly. And then go in here, close the door, start the elevator.
All right, I'm game.
Can we do another fucking motion tracker just to be sure we're not getting flanked or whatever?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I'm just gonna read the rules on sentry guns here. Oh, sentry guns have two modes. They have the auto sentry, which everybody's familiar with, where it just will shoot whatever is in front of it. Always in Overwatch position and fires with skill level. So it'll shoot once during other people's turns, but it can be overrun by having enough things come at it. There's alternately you can operate it yourself using a head-mounted sight. But you can't do both. You can either
Fuck yeah.
have it automatically shoot whatever gets in front of it, or you can use it for your attack. I believe you definitely get more shots per turn by having them shoot by themselves and using your own pistols to add extra fire.
I think let's do the motion tracker and move the sentry guns into the loading dock. We can put them on auto fire. Well, that's a better place because then we can just rush in because sentry guns are going to make an awful lot of fucking noise.
What are you saying now?
I'm saying that instead of setting up our ambush in the room we're currently in, the testing room, let's move them up to the loading dock, open the door to the space elevator, and light them up there.
What I say we do is we put these guys back to like here-ish, so they're. I guess it probably won't matter that much. I'll use the head mount. We all go over to here, then put Jael in some hazmat suit, have her scream and yell from here, like help me, and all these guys come rush out through here, and then once we hear I'll have the head mount, so I'll be able to see. And once we see that all the aliens are in here, we rush out into the elevator and go to safety.
It's plan.
It's a shitty plan, but we're dead anyway, so what the fuck?
All right.
Gonna roll my armor again, or
Oh yeah, roll your armor again to go through there. See if you get a rad.
oh, that doesn't work.
Hmm.
You redo my armor? Can I just do it?
Oh, yeah, because I changed it for your actual armor when you got lit on fire. Do a base. I'll just do it real quick. You're good. I don't even know where you are, but you're good. Oh, there you are. All right, so Jael is gonna play some silly game. Where's Mason going in all of this? Going with Chaplin and
Yeah, Mason's gonna come over here with me, and
Okay.
yeah, Jael, I guess we'll just stay over here and start screaming.
okay. Mason would have cleared panic during all that time and also lost one stress just for the amount of time that passed since you last had something horrible happen to you. But the radiation, will do no damage. So you're good. Okay, the plan is go. Jael is going to make some noise. Which one of these are you controlling, and which one is automated? I mean, you can put these wherever you want. I just sort of set them down.
Oh, shoot. And then, I mean, can I control one and have somebody else control one?
Or you can leave them on Overwatch or on automatic, where they'll just shoot whatever gets in front of them. Obviously, you wouldn't want that. You want them behind Jael if that were the case. But you could each take one, and then it would use your.
Can we? Okay, so the problem if they're not on Overwatch is that we can't like run and shoot at the same time, or we could, right?
Yeah, so if they're on Overwatch, they basically are their own characters who will just shoot on their own. If you're using the headset, then you're using your actions to make it shoot, instead of your actions to like run the fuck out of there. So you get more information from watching through the headset, but you get fewer shots you get fewer actions because this is basically giving you a free extra shot each with a pretty heavy machine gun.
All right. Well,
Overwatch then. I mean, we're dead anyway. And
I'm just like
those guns are going to make way more noise than we are running to the space elevator. So
the only thing I'm afraid of is that these are like Marines or whatever, and not aliens, and they'll come pouring in here and just get mowed down by our Overwatch auto turrets.
Do we care about that? Do we care about that?
Right? So maybe we switch off?
Just have Android bit like fucking like say hey Marines and like something like that they would respond to.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Actually, have her say that there are scream, there are auto turrets in here, don't come in here. And I assume the aliens won't know.
Or we can sneak into this thing and sneak a peek in there and see what it is.
Also a good idea.
All right. Shall we?
Can I crack this door and see if that's open?
Yes, you can. And let me find out. I think it is. Oops. Yes. You can see that the
I see inside.
outer hatch, the part that's connected to the loading dock is completely open. The inner hatch to the space elevator is slightly ajar, slightly open, and you can definitely see this whole area is sculpted resin, and so is the inside of the space elevator.
Motherfucker. All right, Overwatch.
Start the party?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right.
Oh, wait. Before we do that, I want to stay here, right, Christian? We don't want to be in here. I assume they're all going to pour out this way, but who knows if. And,
That's true. That's true. Good point. Let's do that.
all right,
Do it.
start
Which
the
one?
party.
You can stay here
I'm
and
gonna stick here.
okay.
Yeah.
So she makes some noise, and one alien uncurls from the wall amongst the resin and goes to investigate, and starts getting machine gunned, which causes, oops, 3 more to
So we're totally fucked. That's
loose
all you gotta say.
themselves from the walls to go find out what happened to the first one. They find out what happened to the first one first. Got hit for 5, and then got hit for 5 more. Its armor says, oh, it should only have half armor because of armor piercing. So it took 5, and then it took 5 more, and there is a definite screaming sound as it dies for the queen. Acid blood showers everywhere. Jesus. So yeah, that's it's working so far.
I'm assuming that Jael is going to yeet out of there.
Jael is yeeting, correct. I'll make her armor, her hazmat check. It's good. She's back. The soldiers continue on. 2 more come out of the wall to back them up. Just gonna see how many of them get murdered. 2 shots each as they come into the room. Hit for 5, hit for 6. Oops. So that guy takes 4, and then takes 4 more, which takes us to the oops, wrong chart. Xenomorph crits chart. So yeah, that's 2 down. I'm not going to bother figuring out their exact crits, frankly. Yeah, it seems to be working. They are piling up. If any of them can survive the initial round of fire, they'll probably be able to disable the guns, because one swipe of their hand and it's going to knock over and not be very effective. But I'm going to take 2 shots on each of these soldiers as they go into the room. Do you guys want to move now, or do you want to wait and see if more come out?
Can I use? I'm going to use the motion tracker.
Okay. Good.
What?
You've still got 8 pings in the cargo area of the space elevator, and they don't seem to be moving to respond to what's happening out here.
Great plan, Joe. Great plan.
Any thoughts on that, Christian?
I don't.
Maybe they're just people on the wall, like, or resined in, who are all like, bleh, bleh.
Except they're. I mean, I've got a grenade. We can just go pop one in. We can run. I can pop 1 grenade down the hallway and 1 grenade into the space elevator if I think that won't like destroy the whole thing. I don't know, man.
I'm just gonna have the sentry guns do their thing while you guys are chatting.
Let's run in there and see what's in there. I mean, either that or we're leaving the spaceport. But I say we go look.
Okay.
I'm gonna go look.
That's 4.
go with you, and I'm gonna chuck an incendiary grenade down this hallway on our way by, just
Sure.
to make sure. Just to make sure.
Yeah, sure. You can catch these two at the back. You should be able to just hit the incendiary grenade if your character sheet's working.
I think that's a dumb idea, but
Okay, so it'll hit, and so they'll both have to deal with a strength 9 fire. I'll start with the one closer to you. Takes damage. What's the damage on that? 1 minus his armor halved. That one takes 1. This one. 6 points worth of fire on him. Roll his armor.
Die, die, die.
He's gonna take all 6 of that, and then get lit up by a sentry gun, which only hits him for 4. Oops. Which is plenty. So this one goes down. The other one, oops, don't disappear. The other one is slightly on fire, and I'm gonna have him make an observation check. Ah, he has noticed that there are people running behind him, and yeah. So, Chaplain, you are looking into the space elevator shaft, or looking into the cargo area of the space elevator. And there you see where we got space elevator?
Anticipation.
Indeed. There are some leathery, large egg-like things scattered about in the resin of the floor, sort of a mist, just all across the floor of the cargo bay. Moving around in here, you see a number of. I'll get a full description on these things because there's something we've not seen before. Come on. I think I just found it. So they're smaller than the ones you've seen so far. Their skin is a sort of like sickly grayish white, unlike the ones you've seen, and it doesn't look like it's hardened into a shell like the ones you've seen. And it has, instead of the sort of terrifying toothy tongue that you've seen head bite several people, but at this point, they have this long, pink tongue with sort of has like a two-stage tongue. Like there's a tongue and then there's a longer tongue inside that is basically
I like it.
it's secreting a resin from its mouth, and it is like licking it around into various shapes to maintain the hive. So now you may know the answer to the question you've asked many times so far. They're not as big. They're like between 4 and 5 feet tall. There's 8 of them in here, but they don't look nearly as dangerous as the rest of them. And they're like also using their hands to like sculpt the resin into shape. That's yeah. And yeah, it's construct. You've run into the construction crew and also a bunch of eggs.
Fucking fuck.
There's a catwalk up above and a platform. Stairs lead up. This retractable stairway is deployed. There's a ladder up to that platform as well. And from there, the ladder leads. Oh, there's another ladder. You get all these pings out of the way. So there's several ways to ascend in here. It's this catwalk, but they ascend to the catwalk, and then there's this ladder central here that leads up to the rest of the place. From what you can see here, it looks like the hatch at Junction B is closed.
And how do we get this thing moving? Do we just have to ask what's his face?
You probably need to go to the control deck.
Right.
And then, yes, ask what's his face via the interface there.
All right. Looks like Christian's gone.
Uh-oh.
It does?
Oh.
It's right there.
Oh, the X on my Foundry thing just went away.
Oh, I see. This last stage may be a good place to stop before and deal with the elevator.
We can't just die right now.
You can if you want. I mean, that can definitely be arranged.
I feel like we're just gonna die.
Well, it's just that last soldier. If we get rid of the soldier, then we can grab the auto turrets and start killing eggs and on Jeremy's and your uncle.
Who's my uncle? I mean, yeah, we can just power through if you guys want.
I mean, like it's fine.
Wait.
Like I just don't think we have much life left here. That's the only thing.
Sure. Here, let me.
We got two options. We can run in, slam the door shut, and then start ascending, and fight in choke points in the elevator. Or the second option is the auto turrets.
Oops. I'm getting the workers in here. Get rid of these pings. Couldn't find pale pink-tongued alien art, so I just made smaller xenomorphs for the workers. You guys are, let's see, you guys are basically at the airlock C on this map. There is a slightly on fire soldier. I've moved back to the Fort Nebraska map where we have better detail on the elevator. I'm gonna copy this burning soldier here. Who am I missing? Mason. All right, so here we are. Ooh, I need to go get that. How do you want? So we've got this last soldier. Let's see if the autoguns take care of it before it turns back onto you. Go deal with that.
There's no question that the auto turret's going to take care of it.
That's a hit for 6. The other one hits for 5. Let's check his armor. Oops. It takes 4, and then it takes 4 more. Conveniently, soldiers have 8 health. For him, we'll make the Xenomorph crit roll. Easy.
Part.
Alright, so yes, all you have to deal with is what's in front of you. So back to the Fort Nebraska map.
Did we grab the auto turrets and them up to sweep the room?
If that's what you want to do, somebody's going to have to go in the back way and deal with the radiation, but so that you can get to them without walking in front of them. But then you could just walk straight out. So once,
I'll give my radiation suit to Jael.
okay. Good. All right, we've got sentry guns. Just gonna set them here in the airlock. Just sort of walk in and don't mind me. We're just more
You think?
just more workers.
The
We
tripod
brought something for
upstairs?
you. Merry Christmas.
All right, just gonna turn those
Power
on and see what happens.
Why not?
All right. Let me start by blowing up a couple of workers, and then we will. Then some other things will come out, and we will do this turn by turn. All right. First one. Add a worker. Hits for 5 damage. Worker armor is pretty sad, I believe. Yeah. Takes 4 damage, and 1 worker explodes violently. Whoops, not all of them.
Ooh, oh.
Oh, it's got them linked. Alright, I'll just hide the ones that die. Yeah. Doot. And then on the other one, hits for 5. It's going to need both dice to come up. Okay, so the 2 closest workers have been annihilated. Which causes... Oops. You stay out of here.
Well, motherfucker.
Which causes these 3 aliens to uncoil from the catwalk area, and we will now have to deal with this round by round. As it is not a choke point, and they cannot be dealt with one at a time. So let's... I'm going to add some... You can represent all the workers in the initiative. Well, I need to go get Soldier 1 and Soldier 2. That'll make things easier, actually. You go away. We can put you guys out of your misery here quickly. It's only actually the 3 of them. I just have to make copies to get their initiatives in. All right.
Good at Queen. That'll be easy.
Get rid of that comment. Yeah, no problem. Have both the sentry guns go at the same time. Okay. Woo! Gotta roll initiatives.
God damn it.
All right. Soldier 1 is going to make a roll on the soldier attack. It's probably going to go straight for a sentry gun. Actually, before it gets there, the sentry gun will get its free attack. which hits for 4, 5, 6, 7. Soldier will make its roll. Take 6 of that. The other sentry gun will see it moving and take a shot for 5 damage. Make its armor roll. This one will now make a crit roll. This soldier has gone to 0 hit points. However, with a large room to cover, with a normal combat, these have both now used their Overwatch attacks for the combat round, which will not refresh until round 2 begins. This guy, his crit is... Where's my Xenomorph crit? I'll just roll them openly so we can all have fun. Torn apart! Alright, easy. 1 down.
Oh, we're totally gonna make it. We're totally gonna make it.
What can go wrong? Alright. Man, sentry guns are strong. Queen. Now that the way has been cleared for the queen, she's gonna do some shit.
Gaze at those sentry guns.
What's that?
We will gaze at the sentry
Yeah,
guns.
right? She's gonna come down and just headbite one of them, which will take it out of commission. Just an attack on them will just destroy them or knock them over. Make them not work. 1 down. She launches herself into position.
The sentry guns was a good idea, Joe. I mean, it's not going to help us, but like, the outcome's going to be the same. But it's better this way.
Right. All right. Soldier 2 is gonna come try to destroy the other sentry gun, which should not have a skull on it. Oh, I keep linking these things. It's easier to.
Does it really matter?
It might make a decision that is not actually attack. So let's see what it's it might do the I'm gonna look at you attack, and then it's going to leap at the largest group of enemies. It's only dealing with the sentry gun right now. It's gonna it's gonna knock the sentry gun over with its tail because it has no mobility to make. Okay, so now we've got you guys. I've set you in this formation, but I'm just gonna roll randomly to see which ones the aliens go for. But Mason, you are up.
Get a grenade, right?
I do.
Oh, did I forget to add the workers to the? I forgot to add the workers.
I'm going to push that.
Okay.
Wait. He doesn't need to. That's just a hit, right?
Hang on. I forgot to put the workers in. I'll just put them at 0 so they move last. On grenade, yeah, you don't have to. It's just it hits the location you want, and
Gotcha.
if you miss, it scatters and might just drop at your feet. But that's going to be everything in the cargo bay, which is a single zone, is going to have to deal with 9 fire. So let me. Well, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 workers. Let's have a look at them first. I'm just going to have them all deal with these. Well, yeah, we'll have them all deal with that strength 3 fire to speed things up. They only get 2 dice against fire. So they're all going to take 3 damage and be on fire. The queen will her dice separately. She's going to have to deal with 2. Her weakened armor versus fire. She does just fine. That was her weakened armor versus fire, by the way, with the 6 dice. And the soldier has to deal with 9 dice. He's going to get 2 damage coming in. Okay, so you have torched the workers. They are all on fire. Now it's convenient that they're all linked to each other. Only had to click it
Yeah.
once. All right. What else, Mason? I mean, there's not much to do.
I think I'm just going to cower behind the androids.
Seems good. All right. Sentry guns are done. This soldier is done. Jael is gonna shoot. Jesus. Gonna shoot Jesus, and it's gonna work out great. I'm gonna shoot the soldier. there's an outside chance that we take the soldier down, and only have to deal with the queen. I don't think we can take the queen down while there's also a soldier fighting on. So that's her thought, knowing the game system. Service pistol hits for 1. Soldier saves it. Okay, that's Jael. Chaplain, what do you got?
I guess I'll shoot the soldier.
Two. You want to just make that 2 damage, or do you want to do something fancy?
There's really nothing fancy to do, right? I mean, he's gonna get his.
You can knock him prone, which means he has to waste a move action standing up, I think. Ranged combat. Pin your enemy. Panic roll doesn't help. Drops a weapon. So yeah, pretty much the only... Oh, you can also do the swap initiative with them starting next turn.
Oh.
Trade your 1 for his 8 next turn.
All right, yeah, I'll do that. Why not?
Okay, so just remind me when the turn ends, and I will do that. He'll make his armor save against 1 damage then. Good choice. All right. Time for the queen. There's not much tactically to be done. Oh, there's a staircase. No, that's the entrance. I thought this was a staircase. That's just, it's an airlock. The queen. What's she gonna do? Oh, tail spike. We'll pick Jael because she's right there in front of it. 14 dice. Base damage 1. Seems fair.
14.
It's for 1. Jael, of course, I don't think has armor on at all. She's going to have an armor of 1 because she's got a hazmat suit that you given her. Let's see if that 1 die comes up. It does not. If the attack causes any damage, it automatically triggers critical injury 66, killing them outright, which for a synthetic is number 6. System shut down, torn to shreds, or crushed. No actions possible. Successful contact roll will allow you to communicate with her if we get that far. So, much like Bishop, she has been torn apart by the Queen's tail. Yeah, it's going good. Soldier 2 will come up to Chaplain and make his attack.
Something nice, please.
Oh, die for the queen. Leaps toward an enemy, eviscerating itself as it does so. Acid blood showers everywhere. All targets within short range of the Xeno suffer an immediate acid splash of 12 base dice. So let me roll 12. That's going to be against both of you. This fight's close enough. It's going to splash both of you. We'll start with Chaplain. 3 dice, or 3 hits, and Mason 1 hit. Chaplain, you should just have 1 die of armor with it. Yep, if you want to just roll your armor there.
Doesn't don't I have regular armor though?
No, Chaplain never had any armor.
I didn't. Oh,
It's the XL. Oh my god! So it stops 1, and now you have no armor. As that just melted away. Your hazmat suit no longer functions as a hazmat suit. Well, this thing just killed itself to do that, though. But you're also now you've got the acid. Start of your turn, you'll have to roll a half strength, a 6 strength acid against yourself, and then a 3, and then a 1, unless you ever take no damage, and then it burns out immediately. Mason, do you want to make an armor roll, or is that not working?
You're gonna have to do that.
Got it. Armor roll fails, so you take 1 damage. Going to 3, and you will also have to make a half strength acid check next turn. That soldier killed itself, but Chaplain's still going to be able to take its initiative from that. Soldier.
I don't think we can do anything with the queen.
It's just you two and the queen and a whole bunch of workers. Spoiler, the workers are on fire. Let me see how many of them just die from the fire, first off. Just any successes are going to do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jesus, it's good fire. 6. One of them survives, and it is going to retreat. Workers don't really fight anyway. Who knows? It's going to hide somewhere in all the resin, and there will be much fire. All right, the queen is back. What is she doing? Let's roll. Let's find out. Crushing blow. Brings her entire weight down on the poor victim. Let me randomize that. I'm going to roll a d6. 1 to 3 is Chaplain. Chaplain must make a mobility roll at -2 or be crushed, immediately suffering 3 critical injuries. Here she is. Nice. Not crushed. Good job. Womp. She's done. Chaplain. Start of your turn, you're going to take a 6 dice acid attack as that's just half of that. It's 1. You have no armor anymore, so you will take 1 damage. Going to 2 or 1? I'm going to 2, I believe. And then your turn continues, and you will have to make an acid attack against yourself at 3 on the start of your next turn, as the acid just burns out.
Jesus Christ. I mean, yeah, I don't have anything, so I'll just shoot it with a friggin' pistol, I guess.
Run is an option, though she'll probably pursue at this point with all of her guard dead, and she is faster
And
than you.
also, the whole place is going to blow up, so...
Yeah. She's definitely faster than you guys until she gets that injured crit that takes one of their initiatives away. I'm amazed both soldiers went out, but I forgot soldiers will suicide like that. All right. It's fine. Did you want to use one of those to swap initiative with her or push her back? Push back doesn't really do anything because they're double move.
I can't throw her. I can't make her fall over, can I?
No. I mean, you can, but it's because of their sprint ability, it doesn't... at this range, it doesn't really help. If you start doing a running fight,
Right.
and we go back to the other map, then it could help. Yeah.
I guess I could swap initiative, right? That would help.
You would get to move before her starting next turn. Yeah. Basically,
Yeah,
right now she's going to get 2 attacks before you go. If you swap initiative with her, she gets 1 attack before you go. So.
Why? Before I might go.
Right.
Yeah. All right. I'll do that one.
Okay. I'll just update those right now. Put you at a 9. Put her at an 8. Skip. Oops. Skip her. Mason.
All right, hang on. I'm looking at some things.
Oh, first off, I'm going to make the acid attack against you. You're going to, and then we'll make your own armor roll. All right, your armor stopped 1 of that, so you take 1 damage, and your armor takes 1 damage. Okay. Oh, plans are being made.
Okay.
Get Chaplin to that fucking loader.
Forgot about that loader. Fuck.
I'm gonna toss an incendiary grenade, and then I'm gonna retreat back to the vent that circles back into the space elevator.
Okay. You're gonna catch Chaplin with that grenade, by the way, because they're engaged.
Oh
with each
yeah.
other.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Like I can't throw it farther back to.
Because of the way zones work, like you pick a zone and they're engaged with each other. So
Shit. And like he's my I would have no problem with it, but he's my ally, so like I feel
Yeah.
like
Could I be
wouldn't do that.
behind? Could I be behind cover? And
All right, I'll use.
we can assume that you guys talked about this, and Chaplin, you can back out of the airlock with your action. You would require a mobility roll, which might give her a free attack against you if the mobility roll fails.
Or I can just use my gun and.
There's that.
oh, but she's half power against fire.
Yeah, I know.
All right, you're out.
Sweet.
Whew. Hit, maybe, depending on how bad this stress roll goes. Drop item, but it's not the it's 10 or higher to take the place of your action, so you don't drop the grenade, you drop your pistol while throwing your grenade. She has to deal with a 9 dice fire, which does 1.
Fuck her.
And then she will make her save. She will not make her save. She takes a damage and is now on fire. And now you're running. We might need to take this out of the back to the other map, as everybody is now in the hallway.
That's where I am.
Yeah, well, Chaplin backed out of the airlock. Let me copy this queen. Don't need those anymore. There we go. So yeah, you're into roll a d6 for me to see what's going on in that. Just R1d6 / R space 1d6. Or I can do it. 3. It is an intensity 9 fire going on in there. Possibly possibly some workers went to go hide in here and lit the place on fire. So up to you whether you want to whether you want to push through that or not.
Like
She
what
is
kind
weak
of
to fire, so
It'll be one roll of 9 dice. It'd basically be like dealing with one incendiary grenade. 9 dice against you, and you know.
I mean, Joe, like, help me out here, but I feel like I have a better chance.
yeah, I do too.
Better chance of
How many
the
health are
fire.
you at? Health are you at, and what's your armor?
Mason's at 2 health. Armor is 5.
Yeah, you're likely to live through that. You're not likely to live out here.
Yeah,
Then maybe she comes out. If I survive, I'm gonna run towards the loader, and maybe she'll follow me. You can close the friggin' door and go.
cool.
All right. Do you want to go? So your move would take you through that fire right now if you want to do that.
Yeah, I want to do that.
All right. I'll roll the 9 dice.
And fuck you, Scott. Fuck you.
Yes!
yes.
Oh, amazing. Oh, the combat. It's the combat from the wrong screen. I have to go back to the other page to manage the combat. That's fine. All right, Mason's done. The queen is up, clearly pursuing Chaplain. She'll move up to Chaplain and then make her attack roll. Crushing blow again. Get that mobility -2 check.
Two. Oh,
Got away.
yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay. She's done. And because of the thing you did previously, you're moving before her now. So I'm gonna transfer this.
I might
I'm gonna
have
transfer
acid
this
right now.
combat to the other map. Oh yeah, you should deal with 3 acid at this point. It goes out.
Nice.
Oh, I forgot to deal with her fire. She should have had 5 dice of fire to deal with at the start of her turn versus her armor of fire armor of 6. She takes 1 more damage from the fire, and we'll have to deal with 3 dice next turn. All right. I'm going to move this combat to the other map. But go ahead and let me know what you're doing.
I'm going to run as fast as I can towards the containment staging area.
Okay. That's going to be... So you'll have to disengage with her for 1 move, and then you can get to here, or you can just run for it and get to this zone. Basically, you're in the loading dock, so you can disengage with her and then move to here, or you can just move to here without disengaging, and then you have to make the mobility check or she gets a free attack on you.
I'll just move to here.
Okay, because she's here now. Jael is dead there now. I need to add her to the combat. I don't need Jael. Can see her. Queen's at 8. Chaplain's at 9. Other queen's at 1, I think. And Mason's at 7. Annoyingly, the combats are per map, so I have to, reproduce the combat on the map we're changing to. Okay. So that was Chaplain's turn. So now she pursues. Still on fire. Aliens burn faster because they get so many turns. Wow. 2 dice. Chaplain is no longer dealing with that. Oh, she's got to deal with 2 dice. She saves it and goes. Her fire goes out. Oops. All right, so she can, for her sprint action, move and engage, and then she's going to make her attack. Maybe she'll just keep trying to body slam you.
That would be nice. Gaze into my empty eyes.
Beastly Bite. 10 base dice, damage 1. Let's start with that. 3. So that's going to be 3 damage to Chaplain. Takes him down. Automatically inflicts critical injury 61, which I wish it would say what it is, because I have to translate that to a normal injury. Oh, that would be ruptured jugular. You don't have one of those. We'll say it's ruptured fluid pump. You'll lose your next slow action, but you're about to take a crit for going to 0 hit points.
Let me also read. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, if you suffer any fire damage or a critical injury, this satchel
Right.
roll 6 dice. On any success, the satchel is destroyed, and all characters within short range are caught in a blast 10.
Nice. All right. So, do you want to roll the 6 dice, or shall I?
I want you to roll it. It would be fun to watch.
All right. All right. So blast 10. So let's put 10 dice at her. Nothing.
Oh!
10 dice at you. 2. You know what? I'm going to reverse those because it's more epic that way. Let her save against 2 incoming damage. She takes 1. I will not let your sacrifice be in vain, Chaplain. So, yeah, your internal organs have spilled out. Not only are you losing your next slow action, but you are completely immobilized until somebody can repair you. Mason, I show that you still have acid. I don't know if that's true or not.
No, it went out.
Okay. Get rid of that. What would you like to do?
Run into the fucking space elevator and close the door.
Okay. Sounds good to me. Why do Christian's characters always get away? All right, so you're here.
Because Chaplain is bomb.
You can, in fact, the door controls are still amazingly accessible. Or you can just shout at Apollo to close the.
Shout at Apollo while you go up to.
Yeah,
to the
that's
next
that's a better idea. Yeah.
Yeah.
Apollo, close the airlock.
Okay, airlock closed. All right. There's like one worker somewhere. The queen, still on fire, is going to probably try and batter down that airlock door. And there's also like 9 eggs. Oh, no, but you threw incendiary grenades in here, so I'm going to guess there's not 9 working eggs in here anymore. Yeah, I think that's a combat. Let's check this. Queen's still on fire. She's going to deal with 2 dice of fire. Fire on her finally goes out. And you can get this space elevator going by yourself. Let me see what else is in the space elevator, or if you've basically succeeded.
I have a preference if it makes a difference.
Okay, so you need to, let's see. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm not going to deal with that. That's fucking stupid. The amount of time it takes you doesn't matter at this point. It's just whether you succeed or fail. So the last event in the adventure is you're going to be able to get Apollo to let you go. It's comtech checks, but you can just keep making checks. Like if there's aliens coming after you, then the amount of time it takes matters. But you guys pretty much wiped out everything here. So I need, there we go, leaving the moon. You're going to travel up this, so Apollo will get the space elevator moving. You can check the whole place out, scour the place. You've taken care of all the xenomorphs on board. You're going to get a full rest from, because it's going to take, it's like 6 hours to go, so your stress will go away. You'll go back to full health. You'll lose 1 radiation. Actually, we'll roll a d6 to see if you keep that radiation. You do not, so good. And as you're getting close to the base up at the top, there's the remains of a space battle happening, and a UPP destroyer crashes into the space elevator above the climber, causing the tether to bend and twist. A shredded slice of station and the attached power module survive. The tether loops around the wreck of a ripped-in-half UPP destroyer. The entire space around the moon is littered with bodies, debris, drifting support craft, and hulled cruisers. The climber is stuck at its current speed and will collide with the destroyer very quickly. There's no time to fix the brakes. Make an observation check for me.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh no. Oh no.
God damn. I was so close.
All right. Well, there are some. There is one extra. So let's see. On board the climber, there are 2 harpoon grappling guns and 1 Mark 35 pressure suit. This is intended to be the final conflict of the adventure, in that there would be not enough pressure suits for everybody to get out alive. So you can try to get off of the ship by putting on that that pressure suit and making a mobility check to see if you can put it on in time and escape. God. Bye. Roll stress.
That was fun.
Jesus. Yeah. Oh, you're keeping it together just in time to, as you're putting the suit on, crash into this destroyer. Wow. So
it's not that bad.
What's that?
It's not that bad. Everything's fine.
Right?
Stressed at all.
If you make the observation check, you notice 1 FTL capable escape pod drifting near your space elevator car, and then you need to put on your suit in time, then make a mobility roll to attach the harpoon gun to it, make a comtech roll to hack into it, and make a piloting roll to get away. So, and then it's just like spam some skill checks to see if you, yeah.
I was dead. I've been dead the whole time. No, I get it.
Right. But good news is, not only will there be a meltdown of the nuclear reactor, but also with that collision, the space elevator will lose its counterweight, and the elevator, whose length is more than twice the circumference of the moon, will come crashing down twice over the colony, and pretty much destroy everything there. So,
as if the fusion reactor blowing up wasn't enough,
Right.
we made extra sure.
Yes.
So Mason actually like fulfilled her goal.
Yes. Every trace of biocontamination has been eradicated, even if it meant sacrificing the lives of your teammates. Well
Nice.
done.
I feel pretty good about that part.
Right?
Dude,
Chap,
that would have been epic if Mason had made it. It would have been so fucking epic.
right?
Oh,
I think it's kind of it's kind of lame that they make it almost impossible. Like, and you got to make a lot of rolls.
yeah.
Yeah.
And we like I feel like we did really well early on in the adventure, and then like the final battle, like they just wore the entire group down until there was no way to get past it.
Yeah. And that's one of the reasons I like wanted to make sure the full squad was available to you, so that there was an attrition and we could actually get it done. I mean, to be
That was
fair,
really- that was the cool part.
if if Iona makes his fucking stamina check after the rest, you don't lose
Right.
3 people in the
Right.
quarantine lab. Though if Silva and Iona both fail their stamina checks, then you're pretty much just all dying in the
Everyone's
quarantine
dead.
lab.
Everyone's
Yeah,
dead.
right.
TPK.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if
And
you
honestly, it's still a really like even with that ending, it's still kind of a cool story, especially since like that was pretty much what Mason was trying to do was just make sure they all burned. So
Right. Yeah. So the antidote basically, if you hadn't taken the antidote, you would have turned into one of those zombie things, or gotten better. Taking the antidote, you have a better chance to get better, but if you fail, you turn into a body burster instead of just a zombie thing. So, I don't know which
Yeah.
one's the right call. It got 3
Yeah.
people killed. It was fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know if I feel like it was picking up Davidovich that exposed you guys to the contagion, because you had to open the door on your APC. So it didn't even occur to me until I was like, oh yeah, you let the air in. Whoops. So probably should have just left him behind.
A little bit. Haven't learned.
Indeed.
that was fun though. That was fun.
That was a blast.
It was super fun. Yeah.
Whew.
Thanks again, Scotty. I
Oh.
appreciate
Yeah.
it.
Thank you. I have that was a fantastic game. I don't have any more Alien content right now, but we can chat on Discord about if we want to do something next Tuesday, and
Cool.
hopefully that we'll figure out if Eric's still a part of this group, and if he is, what time actually works for him, and see what game everybody wants to play in the future. I don't know when that Colonial Marines campaign book is coming out. They say early 2021, but that could be like April. So,
Right.
but yeah, as far as story points go, obviously. Oh shit! You could have used your stored up story points to
Oh,
get through all that.
motherfucker!
How many story points did you have? Like 2 or 3?
2, yeah.
All right.
God damn it.
Yeah, I forgot about that. So you could have. So that's an interesting, push pull. Do you spend those all right now to try and get Mason to survive, and then not have them if we play Alien again, or do you go fuck it?
Oh, fuck yeah.
You gonna try and survive?
Oh yeah.
All right. So you can use them after rolling the dice. So you would have used one on observation to see the escape ship. Then you would have used one on mobility to put on your vac suit in time to get out. So now you're out. So now you still have to make fucking pile of skill checks. Death by skill challenge. Find the thing again. Let's see. It's under events. Leaving the moon. All right. So now you need to make. Now you have two options. You can jump out of the. You can use your harpoon gun, which is a mobility check, to basically jump out, shoot the harpoon gun at it, and pull yourself in. Or you can hack its autopilot from the climber car controls, which would require a comtech roll followed by a piloting roll at -2.
I'll take the mobility.
Okay. Success! You have hooked it. Pull yourself in. If anyone... Now, you get a heavy machinery roll to pry it open.
Jesus.
That's gonna fuck me.
Nope, you're in. Opening it reveals a floating dead body. PEC who opened the hatch makes an immediate panic roll. So your stress button on your character sheet. Don't drop anything because you are holding on to a harpoon gun stabbed into a ship. All right, you're in. There's 5 cryosleep chambers, and
Use one of those.
much better. It's FTL capable. It can get you to the nearest. It's only got 1.4 light years in it, but that'll get you somewhere. And you are definitely getting one of those story points back because Mason succeeded in the mission. Chaplain, make sure they can never hurt you again by whatever means necessary. I mean, Jael is definitely gone. Also, you're gone, so they can't hurt you anymore.
They definitely can't hurt you anymore.
Shit, so Mason got out?
Mason got out,
So-
yeah. Happy
Fucking
ending after all. Iona used the squad to deliver you to safety. That did not happen.
No.
Some Marines are willing to take one for the team. Not you. Well, spoiler. And Jiff, you know there are nukes on the base and you want to watch it glow from orbit. You did not manage to watch it glow from orbit. I'm sorry. You were part of the glow, but you didn't know it. Actually, he might have known it. He was paralyzed, and I don't know if the body burster might have just dragged him off to cocoon somewhere.
But he definitely wasn't in.
He definitely was not in orbit. Yeah. And so, Christian, you'll be back to 1 story point. I should record these somewhere. Joe, you'll gain 1. I don't remember how many you had because it's so easy to forget that they even exist. Clearly. All right, I'm gonna call it here. I'm glad I started talking about story points so we could actually get a happy ending out of Mason. Jesus Christ, you're a survivor, Christian. Every time that Call of Cthulhu game, like 26, 27 years ago, I believe your character was the only one to survive as well. Bye. All right, I'm off. Yes, Hunter. I know. It's been such a late day.